was, or how 15 dudes who all showed up on your personal space and killed you over and over and over again, even though they're not affiliated with each other. You can't stop that. You can't stop that. And that's why Mortal's so good. But the problem is, Mortal is only good for about 10,000 people or something before it just gets so zero sum that if you have 20 people and you show up somewhere, you're going to sweep through everybody there in 5 seconds. No problem. Is so much outgoing damage. EVE Online is the exact same way. If you're successful in EVE Online, every pilot around you has like a 1 to 2 billion ISK ship that they specialize in, that they've got 5 or 10 of, that they sit around, and they can pull out that ship and suddenly they're doing world-class damage. They don't use that ship. They don't pull it out almost ever. But when the occasion arises, they pull out that ship and they're doing 10 times better than you, because they understand that every move that they make has some kind of ripple in the sandbox. This guy doesn't know that.
All right, there we go.
He's not thinking about how he has 10 arrows. I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. He already fired 3 arrows just there. And I'm thinking about how I know for a fact that he's got 10 arrows, but he just burned 3 of them on a non-existent target. What are you going to do when the other 7 arrows are gone?
Let's see what the bullet drop is. Let's aim.
Like, WoW had ammo. Fortnite has ammo, but ammo conservation is something that takes 5 or 10 or 15 years of practice to get good at. And you might not be too good at ammo conservation. You think, oh, I brought 12 arrows, so I'll probably be good for a while. But no, it's actually more like you'll survive 1/4 of a fight. Maybe you shoot all 10 arrows into that mob's face. So yeah, maybe after 6 arrows, the mob's dead. But I mean, if you aren't counting that into your math, you're going to die and lose to the sandbox. Rust is the exact same way. It's one of the reasons why I really think that Rust is like the greatest game ever made. Because if you don't have, if you're fighting 3 people in Rust and you've got a revolver with 8 shots, you better put 3 headshots into all 3 guys, because it takes 3 headshots to kill all 3 guys. But you have 8 rounds. You've got 6 in the mag and 2 in your fucking inventory. And 3 guys show up. Now, you might be the best revolver player in the fucking world like me. It doesn't matter what it is. You might have played, CS Deagle for 1,000 hours like me. It doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter. If 3 guys show up and you land all 8 headshots of all 8 rounds that you have with your revolver, it doesn't matter. You need 9 headshots to kill all 3 guys. You've lost that engagement. If you try to win the engagement like the average gamer, you're going to fucking die, and you're going to fail horribly, and you're going to lose an hour to 5 seconds, and you're going to be like, oh my god, this is the worst game ever made. The gambling is so high on this game that I really can't, fucking support the game. It's so evil. But understand that, consequence-based gameplay is the difference between you and a fucking bad. Can you play Vega on Street Fighter 2 with no special abilities? Can you just do it with just his knee kick and his fucking front punch or whatever? Because if you can, then you should probably play Street Fighter. If you can't play Vega with no weapon, then don't play Street Fighter 2 at a competitive level. Street Fighter people know what I'm talking about. If you can't actually cover Vega with no weapon, then you can't cover Street Fighter 2. And this is the thing that most gamers can't actually come to peace with is yeah, you have an opinion. You have a Dunning-Kruger opinion about what you can do in the heat of the moment. Every gamer does. But when it comes down to it, it comes down to the math, right? And the math sucks. The math sucks. Rust will teach you very quickly. You have 3 targets. The chances of hitting all 3 in the head with the 6 shots that you have in your revolver are very low. It's like the same thing as catching a blackjack or something. You're not going to do that. You're not going to shoot all 3 of them in the fucking head. That might happen, and it does happen. But when it does happen, you get famous on YouTube. So you might think that because it's possible, you might be able to do that in Rust. But the answer is no, you can't. You can't do that. You can't kill 3 people with a single revolver mag. It takes 9 shots to kill 3 people. I hate to say it, but with a revolver, your first 2 shots are going to do, 96 damage or something, and the bleed might kill your target. But remember, you've got to wait 5 or 10 seconds for that bleed to kill your target. So you probably took the 3rd shot and killed the guy. Now you've got your next target, and you've got 3 targets, because that's how Rust Immortal actually is. So you dump another 2 headshots into him with a revolver. At that point, you've got to reload, because you've already shot 6 rounds. If you have to reload, you've hit the hard, cold realization that there's 2 shots left in the mag. There's 2 shots left in your inventory that you're loading into the mag. And real life is like this too. You might think that because you watched Hollywood movies about fighting cops all your life, that might save you when it comes around to the fact that they have 13 shots, they're taking 13 shots. You've got 4 shots, you're taking 4. That reality to a Rust player is a reality. Like I've got 4 shots, what can I do with the 4 shots? Everybody else that I've ever met from every other video game thinks that they can just ride on their skill. And I've learned over the years that your skill will not carry you. You either have you already have the 3-shot gank planned in your mind with the 9 shots for the revolver to pull 3 headshots on each target. You're not tired, you're not hungry, you're not pissed off, you're not drunk or something. You're going to land all 9 shots of it, and 6 of those shots are in the mag. The other 2 are in your inventory. So after you kill the first 2 guys, you also have a reload to get the last 2 shots into the mag, which only takes a second because it's 2 shots into the mag, but it takes a second. That guy's still shooting at you. He doesn't have any. That guy that you're shooting, he's still firing a shotgun at you because he's not done. He's not out of ammo like you. He's not trying to be some kind of savior and win this out of his ass, because he's an actual survival gamer who understands how long bullets will last in the mag, how much damage he can take, what a headshot will do to him, whether or not he's showing you his face to get headshotted, whether or not he's got friends coming, whether or not you've got friends coming. The fucking sandbox player, he's not fucking making an assumption that his next shot is going to kill you. He isn't making that assumption. He's making his way to the success, whatever it means. That might mean trekking back to town, getting another gun, reloading the gun, and firing another 2 shots. That might take 35 minutes, but that's what the survival gamer will do to actually sway the situation and win. World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Apex, Apex, and fucking Valorant, and fucking CSGO 2. CSGO 2 will teach you this, but the rest of those games will not teach you this. The rest of those games, they honor you coming in with a mag that they handed you, and that you can just dump that mag into an enemy, and that you're called skilled. But I mean, in the survival universe, where did that mag come from?
A little bit above the head, right?
Where did the mag come from? And so you'll hear it from real survival players. They'll be informing you about what their inventory is. And they'll be like, oh my God, I've got a night vision goggles and 2 bandages and a couple of shots. And the couple of shots are in the mag right now, but I don't think I can stop 4 people and they're pushing us right now. That's what the survival player tells you. Because they don't think that they can somehow pull the win out of their fucking ass. And I'll tell you what the greatest enemy is to a survival game player. You might think that it's the double barrel shotgun to the fucking face, or some cheater, or some software developer who doesn't understand how to fucking fix the fucking recoil and rust or whatever, right? That's not your worst enemy. The worst enemy to a survival gamer is Dunning-Kruger, assuming that you have the ability to solve a terrible life-ending problem when you don't have the ability to solve that terrible life-ending problem. Do you have a sniper rifle to shoot that fucking sniper in the fucking face when you push to take their base? Because if that sniper rifle sits on that tower for 45 minutes and just keeps shooting your guys, are you going to have a successful raid? You probably won't. Now, I did way better than most survival gamers. I did way better because I have an open mind and I don't stop putting on, the survival gamers love me because they see me and they see that I'm not stopping putting on the night vision goggles. I'm not stopping putting on the fucking miner's helmet. I have a miner's helmet sitting right next to me in the real world because I believe that the miner's helmet is much stronger than the entire police precinct. The police might fuck up and have some kind of, miscombination or something, and they might fail you. But the fucking miner's helmet that I've got sitting right here, this miner's helmet, right? It is a miner's helmet. I'm not kidding. Sorry, I pressed my television guide button, so I've got to get out of it. But I've got this miner's helmet sitting right here that turns on when I press a button. And I think it's so much more powerful than a gun. I really do. I think my miner's helmet allows me to tase you. So I'm reaching for my taser here. My miner's helmet, and I tried to teach this lesson to my trio, but they wouldn't listen. But I mean, the miner's helmet is way more powerful than the flashlight. Because if I have to put the flashlight away to pull a gun, you're going to kill me in that time. Sorry, my taser is off. Yeah. So we got to turn on. No, this thing is full blown off. Or no, I'm sorry, I turned it off. There we go. And then yeah, this flashlight, I left it on, so it's dead. But I mean, like, will your flashlight turn on? Will it allow you to kill 5 people? If it won't allow you to kill 5 people, then why do you have the attitude that you're going to be able to sweep through 5 people? Because you can't. That's the thing that survival does that MMOs can't do. They count the rounds and they show you what is possible with the loadout that you currently have. If you don't have an AK with 120 rounds, you probably can't kill five people. You probably can't do it.
Holy crap! That's not. I promise you, that's not mine.
So anybody with some actual skill are thinking, oh my God, you just fired 4 of the 10 arrows that you've got. Now I know this. It's like niggling at me. It's like in my brain right now. It's like really biting at me. The fact that he's got 10 arrows, and he's fired 5 of them already, and he's not even counted them.
Hands being that shaky. Like, this is me not moving at all.
Your hands are not shaky. You just don't have any archery skill, which is another realization that you need to make that you're not making.
I'll call it.
And that's a survival player. Like, the survival player will tell you what's wrong with your current outlook, your current plan. They'll be like, your plan is shitty because you aren't thinking about how you have 10 arrows and 30 archery skill.
Both way it is.
He's mystified by this. he'll probably never do that well in a survival game, because anybody with a brain will be really, really worried that they just fired 50% of their entire ammo load in under 2 seconds.
Nice.
There, he didn't count that one. That's 6 of the 10 arrows that he's got.
Okay, yeah.
He's about to hit the cold hard reality that he's got no arrows left.
It's a skill line. More levels, the less sway. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool. I wish other games would do that.
I love MMOs that add little touches like that.
Yeah, that's
obviously
good.
a good skill tree goes far. I love when skill trees, obviously RPG 101 skill tree have progression, right? But I love when it reflects on the combat, and unless your game has skill-based combat like a Mortal Online 2, I'd say, it really doesn't shine. It's not like, oh, you leveled up, so now 3% more damage on your light attacks. It's more like, hey, you can actually aim this now, or you can swing this sword with using less stamina, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Hold left click, hit each, oh, okay, I gotta hit each dummy. Okay, gotcha. Bullseye. And then we gotta hit this one. This one's gonna have, oh, that one missed. Ooh, right in the nuts. All right. It's easy enough to hit stationary target like a training dummy, but unfortunately most animals can and will run very fast. Most forests are home to springboks. They are skittish herd animals and will instantly run away if they see you, often taking the whole herd with them. Find a herd nearby. Oh, this is going to be interesting. By the way, how do I check how many arrows I got? Because I did not buy a lot. Is that in my character sheet, maybe? 4. I have 4 arrows and I got to go hunt something? I don't know if I'm that confident. Also, I kind of want to go back there and get armor. Maybe we say a couple more pigs, but nah, it's whatever. We'll get it eventually. You know what? I'm confident. All we need is 4 arrows, right, chat? Surely. How you doing, Wildfire? Yes, sir. Back at it again. All right. This is beautiful. I like the music coming in now, too.
Yeah, the music's really good. I love the music in Mortal.
Very lovely world.
It's almost the best thing about the game.
And you do have a sprint, by the way. Can I not sprint with the... Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of like your Legolas if you were a retard.
Is that them? Is that what I'm looking for, chat?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a herd animal. Yep, springbok. It tells me when I hover over it. So we're going to just... Shh, be very, very quiet. That was a headshot. Come on.
And you're out of ammo now.
Wild.
2 shots and you're out.
Him.
1 more shot.
Bro, you can... I already did that.
Out of ammo. See, a real survival gamer knows exactly when they're out of ammo. You know that your friends are out of ammo. You know what the ammo is, how many shots were fired. Like survival gameplay from a Rust player's perspective is actually so technical. It actually really is. I respect Rust players quite a lot. I still watch them on my channel even though I hate them, because it's like, you know, I know that those guys are actually really fucking good. They're like the best in the world, you know? Now this guy is surprised by this, but I'm not surprised when I run out of ammo anymore. I count every shot. I'm not surprised when I go hungry. I'm not surprised when I'm thirsty. I'm not surprised when a party invite doesn't come for 5 hours. I just don't, you know, and that's what I'm doing right now. You see that green thing by my face? It means that I'm looking for a party, and I've been looking for a party for 5 hours, and nobody's going to take me because nobody wants a white mage. I don't care. I'm used to that. I added in to the calculations of taking a white mage to 75. You know, it's like I don't care that they take 5 hours to invite me, even though they're all desperate to invite me, because they can't build a party in the first place. There's not enough people to build a party. So it's like, you know, I don't hold against them that it takes them 5 hours to invite me. Now, I'm probably going to see an invite. I'll probably see 1 invite today, and I'm due. I'm due in the next hour and 15 minutes. You know, that's how much of a survival gamer I actually am. I will predict my party invite to you, even though I've been waiting for it for 5 hours. My party invite will come here in the next hour to 15 minutes. Hour and 15 minutes, something like that. It either comes or it won't come at all. One or the other. I'll either get this invite. I've been doing this since I was 15 years old or something. I'll either get this invite or I won't get anything at all, right? Because they're not in the market for what I'm offering, which is heals. Most of these guys are survival gamers. They don't need heals.
How do I pull out my spear? I got a whole spear. Where is it? That goes in that slot? Come on.
Yeah, it's a bow and a spear, like New World. Yeah, you have 2 weapons. Where do you think New World got it from?
Now, where's that carcass? Excuse me, guys.
Do you talk to the deer expecting a response very often?
All right, go back to the ranger camp. I mean, they let me get pretty close to them. Hold up.
I do.
Shh.
You know that you're crazy if you self-narrate. I'm doing it right now. Hi, guys. I'm self-narrating. Me self-narrating you.
I got him with the hilt. I was too close.
No. Don't bother.
Feels out of arrows, man. Get back here. Charge! Did I miss that?
You're
Did I
bad.
legitimately
You're
miss
bad
that?
at stabbing deer.
You know what? Whatever. I got enough. Oh,
No.
I got you.
No, you're bad at this.
Baited.
Baited. What game do you play? You play League of Legends? You play League of Legends. That's where you got this from? You got your fame from League of Legends? Are you a League of Legends player?
They're taunting me. Bitch.
He is. He's a League of Legends player. I like League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends, but I respect it.
One of y'all gonna go down.
I respect it more than old school RuneScape. I'm more likely to play, you know, League of Legends than I am old school RuneScape, the 2 worst games ever made.
Yo, what is this? How many stabs? If I could just stab. That one has my arrow in it. That's pretty cool. So I know he's got lower health.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, you did
Let's go.
kill a deer.
Give me
Nice,
that.
good job, dude. With the spear, it's hard to do.
Thank you.
Yeah. Whack,
All
whack.
right, I'm done with that.
Yep. This is
Ethical
what
hunting,
pussies
exactly.
do. Yep, pussies stay there and melee
I hear
deer.
it's a pretty tough new player experience. All right, we're gonna go back to the camp.
This isn't tough.
My auto run.
It
There
just,
it is. I got auto run
it
on.
just requires you to think.
And while we're auto running, let's go ahead and consolidate this. Can we butcher?
Thinking
and
sucks. Trust me, I'm really sympathetic to that point. I think thinking sucks. You know, I really don't like thinking. I don't want to do it. I don't like it in gaming. I don't like thinking. I don't like puzzles. You know, I don't like thinking when I'm playing a video game. I want to be right on the moment. You know, I want to be reactionary. You know. But
okay.
the thinking is what separates you from everybody else.
Oh boy. Adam, thanks for the sub. Sleeve, thanks for the sub. Okay. Ugh, closing that window's annoying. I gotta rebind that. Sorry, gotta go this way. I notice I can't sprint anymore. Why is that, chat? Is it because I'm encumbered or like I got too much mats on me? Is that why I can't sprint anymore? You can bind directions that make it easier for you to attack and block. Yeah, I did. I binded my attacks. Why is it giving me that tutorial again? I binded my attacks. Why is it giving me this? I literally did this already. Why did it bring me back to this part of the tutorial if I... That's annoying. But yeah, I binded my thrust. So here, let me try it right now. 1, 2, and 3. Which doesn't seem to be working. No, so you can bind, like, instead of me having to go left, right. So here, I'll show you in the settings what he's talking about.
So
I
I'm
thought
too
ahead about
drunk.
this. So key binds.
I'm too drunk to continue on looking for a group in Final Fantasy XI. I'm going to stop trying to do it and log off the game, play solo, log out. I try to get a party while I was still sober enough to do it. Nobody wants a white mage, so fuck them. Bye. I've never in my life sat there for 5 hours on a white mage except for on Horizon because that particular group, they're toxic. And they'll be like, oh, I don't like that guy, or oh, I know that guy, or whatever. It's stupid. It's like a small crew of people that control the end game in Final Fantasy XI Horizon. So if they don't like you, or they're annoyed with you, or you're not friends with them anymore, or anything like that, like you just don't get invites at all.
Go down to...
And I dislike that about private servers, because on main servers with 25,000 or more people, that's not a problem. But on a server with 1,300 people, yeah, they don't invite you. Lord knows why. Last night you saw me heal for 5 hours and there wasn't a death. You know, for 5 hours, you understand? I busted 3 benedictions and I saved a couple. I saved a thief a couple of times. There was no deaths on my watch. You understand? I'm one of the best healers in the fucking world, but because the fucking community has become so incestuous and so small and so fucked up and so shitty, I might sit there for 5 hours on a fucking white mage looking for party, which is just something that's never happened to me before. Not like it's that weird thing where you're like, oh, in this back hills town, this podunk town that I'm in, the cop still tells people what to do or whatever. It's that kind of weird feeling where you're like, oh, I'm in a really small pond and there's some sharks in the pond who dictate what happens here, and you can't do anything with them. Now, you might say that I'm being sort of mean, trying to accuse the community of not receiving an invite, but I've never sat on a white mage higher than level 50 for longer than an hour with my flag up in any reality, whether it was Final Fantasy XI Retail or Final Fantasy XI Nozomi or Final Fantasy XI, like, you know, Wings, or even Horizon and stuff. Even last night I was only up for 38 minutes or something. But because the community has become so incestuous, you know, I can't catch an invite after looking for a group for 5 hours. And do you know what my solution is to that? I have a solution. It's going to Overwatch and playing the exact same game, but in 3D with people who actually like the game, who care about a healer getting a queue. And I try to be the best healer in the world without failing anyone, you know? I try to be the best healer in the world without ever failing anybody. That's the RP. That's who I am. That's what I do. That's what Skycat is. You know, but most of the time I sit there and I wait for other people to get into it. I'm being honest about what my experiences have been in Rust or any other game, you know?
Here. So I can make it so that let's say I want...
Yeah, you can fit your keybinds all around, but have you wrapped your head around this idea of when you counter and parry, you get an unblockable hit?
Do this for block.
Until I hear you say that, I think that you're an idiot.
Thrust attack is 1, overhead attack is 2, right...
See, he's like messing with keybinds, but what he really needs to understand is if you block and parry an attack, you get an unblockable hit that always crits, which is one of the craziest things that any video game has ever done. If you block an attack in this game that he's playing, Mortal Online 2, if you block an attack in this game, you have an automatic instant crit that requires no charge up, no holding the button or anything like that. You just tap the button and you crit them for a quarter of their bar or something. So you got to understand, when you fight somebody, they're waiting for you to make an attack that they can parry and then do a quarter of your bar, a single button press later. And if he was a good streamer, he would describe this. I could have described it my first day playing Mortal Online 2 because I knew it. But this guy, he's not good like that. He doesn't really know what he's up against, which is that if you block, you get an automatic instant crit. I don't know how else to say it, so I'll say it over again, over and over and over again. If you block in this game, if you play defensively like a turtle, and you block everything, your reward is automatic crits that don't miss. Which is why you see people spinning around like ballerinas when they fight Immortal, is they don't value landing a hit. When they attack, their attack always has some kind of win coefficient, like that guy just swung at me, so now I've parried him and I have 100% crit on the next swing. Then and that swing is unblockable, and that swing is going to hit him for a crit. And then you get ballerinas dancing in a circle, waiting for you to swing at them so they can take that swing, parry it, and crit you for a quarter of your bar for a single weapon swing. Now, I can say this because I'm a good Mortal player. This guy thinks this is keybinds.
Attack is 3.
If you can't describe the system down to a T and how to be successful and game the meta, then you shouldn't be playing the game.
You can do the same thing with block, I assume? Maybe?
Yeah, he's starting to dawn on it, which is that, do they give you an instant automatic crit every single time that you parry someone? The answer is yes. It's like you get to backstab every single time that you parry somebody in this game, which means that you got maybe 3 attacks before you backstab them 3 times on a counterattack. And that's what the PvP is. It's like some kind of crazy chess game where they're like blocking at the same time or they're attacking at the same time. And if you don't parry, you're not going to land an instant auto crit. If you don't land the instant auto crit, you're not going to kill the guy. I can describe to you how shitty the combat is. The combat's shitty. A lot of people will tell you that it isn't. But it is. The combat is fucking shitty. It's entirely based around what other people do. It is never what you do. You have to wait, and the combat is shitty. It's one of the reasons I don't care about it. The combat's fucking shitty. It's like literally shitty. You wait more on what your opponent does as opposed to what you do. He's starting to understand it. That's why there's this long pause right here. I got to this same thing myself like 5 years ago or something. But I mean, he's starting to realize it right here. This long pause that he had. Listen to it.
You can do the same thing with block, I assume?
You can do the same thing with block, I assume, which means that he's describing a parry. And that if you parry in this game, you have an automatic crit that takes no time to charge up at all. You just tap the button, and it doesn't matter if they're blocking. You crit them through their block. Do you understand? And that's what the developer wanted, and that's what the players do. And so your chance of ever winning a PvP engagement in this game is basically zero if you don't already know that deep down inside of your soul. I could describe it to you over and over again. If they make a swipe at you with their melee weapon and you parry that swipe, you've got an automatic crit that doesn't require a charge up. So you just go to their face and you stab them in the face for half their bar. That's what the PvP is in this game. Now, you might think that that's some kind of exotic, crazy thing, but it's actually the exact same fight system that we've had in fighting games for 50 years, since Street Fighter 1. Uh-oh.
Maybe? Or maybe that's applicable.
So I lost that 30 million ship, but I also capped for 120 million in faction warfare wins. So I lost 32 million, but I made 97 million or something. I made 97 million tonight. Here I am, ready to take my drugs and quit. Yeah, I'm gonna take my drugs and quit, you know? Look at all those BPOs. They're so fucking beautiful. So here's my drugs. We're gonna go pop to a different clone or whatever. This thing is like kind of messing with me, so I want you to jump to a jump clone that doesn't have anything. Oh, sorry. I want you to jump to my Meg clone. There we go. Then we come in and we go Master at Arms, Cerebral Accelerator, and we consume. And then we go back and we change out of the clone to a no implant clone, right? And then we take an Algos and we go back out again to that same system again. Now, I'm on for another 6 hours or something. You might not think that I am, but I'm on for another 6 hours. It was a good fight, by the way. Fuxy Legion and YF95, I got nothing but respect for you, sir. I think you're a good Eve pilot. Let's go take a look at him. But I mean, you know, this guy, he wasn't fucking around. Yeah, this guy's not fucking around, and I know he wasn't. And he showed up, and he took the fight that he should have taken. And I defy people like him all the time. He showed up and he took the fight that he should have taken and he slaughtered me instantly. And I respect that, you know what I'm saying? And he made, the total worth was 15 million, but the insurance was 13 and I made 3,000 LP. So, you know, it's like, yeah, I would say that it's basically, you know, negligent. This fight, it was negative positive. It was neither bad nor good. I'm going to pop into an Algos. I like that guy a lot, actually. I'm going to show him that I like him. I can do that in this game. I can be like, Jesus Christ, dude, you're actually cool. I do like you, you know what I'm saying? Add contact, send notification, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? He was cool. Fraternity, he was cool. He was cool. That guy was really cool. I gotta say, he was really cool. I don't want to think that I think that I'm better than him or something like that. That guy was really cool. I actually really liked him. So, anyways, so I'm moving away now from this. I'm going to an Algos. Yep. And yeah, like I respect my enemy there because if I was my enemy, I would be doing what he did, which is showing up in a cruiser and killing destroyers. He'll understand if he's watching me right now, but I mean, I'll say it, bitch. I'll say it right to your fucking face. I respect that man for showing up and killing me with a cruiser when I'm in a destroyer. That's how real power games in the real world work. And like, I respect him for showing up with the ability to actually kill me, even if it's a caracal. Most of his targets don't respect him. I respect him. Hi, kitty. I don't have anything for you. You want to cuddle? I'll give you cuddle. You want to cuddle, kitty? You want to cuddle in my lap? Lap for kitty. Yeah, you do. You do want to cuddle. My kitty is lonely. Hi, kitty. I love you. Come to me. You're my kitty. I love you. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean you to feel bad. That's not what I'm after, kitty. Sorry. Yeah. You love me, huh? You love me, kitty. You love me so much. Just like I love you. Love is a good thing, you know what I'm saying? It's so very rare in my life to see anybody with love. Everybody that I know is stone-faced except for me. They're all stone-faced. I don't really like them. You know, most of them, everybody that I know, I don't really like them because they're all stone-faced and they don't feel love. My kitty feels love. My kitty feels strong love. You know, this kitty really loves me. She does. Like she's right here. She like I just knocked her over 4 or 5 times, and she's just here trying to get more love from me because she thinks that that's part of the game. You know, I didn't knock her over. She's just a slinky little kitty that knocks over all easy. But I really love my kitty, and she knows it. She knows I love her. I'm telling her right now as I speak to you guys, I really love my kitty. She knows it. Okay, we're going back out again. This guy killed me. Congratulations to that guy. I made like 150 million before he killed me. And I'm really happy that he did kill me because it shows that somebody cares and I'm there capping that site. We're going out of here now. Through my previous history.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, I'm gonna tell my character to go to a structure.
Warping to Stargate.
Or I'm sorry,
Warp drive
station.
active.
There we go. And I'm out with an Algos again. That guy, he did not stop me. He killed me, but he did not stop me, and that's what Sandbox is.
To both. But
can you back your wins and losses off of your personality?
Yeah, I don't know how to make that work because like I'm pressing it right now. Do I gotta like hold?
You gotta listen to what he's told you, which is that if you block and parry, you have an automatic instant crit that you have to use, or you don't have it anymore.
Hold that and at the same time. Oh.
You don't understand it. and it'll take you months.
Oh. Not too shabby.
I can describe it.
Seems like every game I look into or touch has a rest mechanic now.
Yeah, resting is so
Autopilot
good. I
jumping.
love resting. It's exactly how real life would be. My
Nice,
Final
if you're serious
Fantasy
about this
character,
game long
she
term,
rests for like 50
make sure you
seconds.
create your character the right way. One of the biggest mistakes new players make,
Stargate.
wrong age or height can ruin your game.
Active.
Yeah. So that's something I hear a lot about. Like having the wrong age, height, and even weight. I think it's weight. I could be wrong about that one, but race is a huge thing. I chose one of the default ones. I think it's called a Spellblade or something to that extent. I'm a human. I think it's called Spellblade. It's got like a lot of versatility.
Approaching
Age
Stargate.
31 is something
Yeah.
I've seen come up a lot.
He's got a vision, and I like it. I approve, and I think you're actually a really good player.
And I think by
If you have a vision, then you're a way better player than 9/10 of the other people around you.
default, that build was age 31.
No.
If that helps. I know it's a lot easier if you know which build you're going to go for. Like, oh, I'm going to do this, so I need to make sure this is the optimal age, etc., etc. I'm going to slow down on this hill.
Autopilot jumping.
But yeah. The height thing I didn't tweak, so I didn't really tweak much. I just chose one of the recommended builds, which was human 31 Spellblade or something like
Warping
that.
to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Excuse me. Age and height can be changed after you leave Haven. Race cannot, though. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm 31. Is there a way for me to double check that in the character sheet? I'm 30. I thought I was 31. I'm 30. Age affects your maximum attributes. Height, 203 centimeters. Weight, 107 kilograms. Interesting. It's so cool how you can actually get fat.
Stargate.
Oh, 30 is optimal? Okay. Whoa there, boy. All races 30 except Alvarans can be 31. But they have reroll tokens now for IRL costs. Okay. Wait, it's easy to change. Okay. Bet. All right, claim rewards. All right, we got a level. We got 3 more.
Autopilot jumping.
You know, oh, a general. We saw the general. We did one of these. Oh yeah, that's right. We get the points when we level up.
Warping
Okay.
to Stargate.
The
Warp
gifts.
drive active.
So what we're gonna choose next, chat? The max amount of standing. Plus 50 skill points in the action skill tree. Where's my character's skill tree? That was
You were on it. Clay
which
gifts.
button was that? I saw it
Yeah,
earlier.
that guy.
We
That's
definitely
it.
saw it earlier. Is it in
Approaching.
Human clay
Stargate.
points. It's right there.
crap? I can't remember how we saw that.
No, you did it. You're there.
Learned gifts? No. Where's the skill tree?
No,
I was looking at it
you
when I
were-
was looking at spear.
No,
I
it's
think.
clay gifts. You were there.
You guys remember? There it is.
I think I'm better than some of these. Oh no, he was looking
There it
for
is. I found
combat
it, Chad. I
abilities.
found
I'm
it.
sorry.
So is that saying it's gonna let me get these skill points, or how do I get these skill points? Do I just gotta keep using spear? Is that what this is saying, or what?
Autopilot jumping.
They're like combo points that you get when you get hit, like limit break.
Skull hammer. No, let's keep
Warping
going
to
random.
Stargate. Warp drive
If you get
No.
attacked a lot in Mortal, you can turn around and weapon skill them a bunch of times. Like, for instance, if I'm an archer and you attack me like some kind of crazy rogue and you show up out of nowhere and you start stabbing me with a dagger, my shit goes up so high that I just start dumping headshots into you. Crit, 5-6 times. All of like really quick too, and I'll just like I'll go crit, and I'll kill a rogue right then and there. And that's how that's how
Approaching
hunters should be. If a rogue can't kill you in the opening salvo, then you should shoot the rogue in the head 5 times and they die.
You do the task for the. Oh,
And that's exactly what happens. You charge up and you shoot the rogue in the head. And he's like, oh my god, I'm stabbing you with a dagger. What the fuck's going on? You just did half my bar. And then you charge up and you shoot him in the head and he's at 10%. And then by the third hit, he's full-blown dead.
Jumping.
The other thing I'm not mentioning is in the archery chart and combat abilities, every single time that he strikes you with any of his abilities, you get a combat point. That combat point can be used for split shot, which is an instant fucking archery attack that just does a whole archery hit instantly. You don't have to charge it or anything like that. You just tap a button and it just hits like a you know what it reminds me of is a deagle. It hits like a deagle. You're like, oh my god, the bow just, the guy hit me 3 times, but that gave me 3 combat points. I dumped three split shots into him,
Stargate.
which was instant, and they all did like 100 damage, and that's how archery is. So if you attack Legolas, he's likely to pull out the double-headed arrow. It shoots you and your friend in the fucking face twice. You know, I'm not kidding. Attacking an archer is maybe a really bad thing if he parries you. Definitely don't fight an archer if he has a dagger out, because you know, if he parries you, it's over for you. You're dead. It's like an Hunter just dumps all 5 of their cooldowns on you.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You guys explained that to me earlier.
Now he can see this and he's impressed by it, but he also knows that the game is janky and third party and kind of not what it promises and all this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then buy the book. Okay.
So you become this theory crafter really quickly about how to make your character the best thing it possibly could be. Exactly how he's doing right now. But the problem is you can't win. The best that you could ever be at this game is parrying every hit that they ever send.
Hype pots, really?
I don't like parries. I don't care for them. I don't use them. I do well without parries.
Stargate.
Watch me do it. I do well without parries. I don't care about parries. I don't care about parries. I think it's gameplay that I don't cotton to, frankly. I don't do well with parries. I'm sorry. Parries are great. You should get a good hit. Fighting games were good like that, you know, Soul Calibur, fucking Tekken, etc. Mortal, all these games, they're good at, you know, mortal parries and dodges and stuff. I don't value parries because if I was fighting somebody to the point where I care when they made a swing, I wouldn't ever fight them on a video game. It's hard to describe. It's like anybody who cares to parry you is obviously cares about that game so much that you don't want to stop them from having fun. I said it well. Because I don't care about parrying. Watch me play Brig. I don't care about parrying. I really don't.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drives active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Oh! Sorry.
Okay, interesting. So we gotta get the book
Moving to
and
Stargate.
do the task for the
Warp
coins.
drive active.
Okay, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Cool, cool, cool. Anyway, so what gift are we gonna choose next? 15 in all mounted skills. +4 strength. Don't know which direction I should be going. I mean, if I was gonna go with more mana base, I'd probably go that way, but I think we're gonna just stay melee. Nah, I mean, I'd like to do ranged if I could. You guys, am I gonna be able to do magic? I was told human can be like, you know, flexibles. Am I gonna be able to do magic with these stats? Let me know now. I like spear, but if I can do like, I don't know what's in this game, if it's wand, spellbook, staff, or whatever, am I gonna be able to do that? I can do magic? Okay. So maybe, how do I, is there a way for me to like test magic right now? Is there a certain magic weapon I need to buy off the vendor? Crafting short blade heads. Oh, so this is a book I have equipped.
Drive active.
I stopped training. Oh, that's how that works. Okay, so the books, that's what that one passive is. You're reading over time and then it would, oh. Buy a spell book from a magic vendor in town. Okay, so hold on. So which of these do you think I should take next? Because we're gonna go buy a magic book. I know there's one that increases my book speed. I guess that's the one we should take, and then next level we go for intelligence and mana. Yeah, regardless, I know this is the next one I'm gonna take. So yeah, let's just take Scholastic. Okay, cool. Yeah, book reading speed's great. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, then we'll figure out where we're gonna go next. It's probably gonna be one of these two, right? Max intelligence, mana regen. Ooh. Okay, cool. Anyways, let me not read too far ahead. Let's do a quest. We're gonna go for the general. I had to have help on it last time, but I know a little bit more now, just a little bit. It says it's for group though, so maybe I shouldn't. Let's just do. It says I get 0 renown for this one. Should I go for scoundrels again? Nah, we're going for the general. We're going for the general, chat. We ain't about to be here all day killing zombies. And we're gonna get our, is my horse? No. You'll want to read books from Magic 2. So when you are ready for magic learning, I can help you bet. Yeah, magic sounds fun, especially because, don't get me wrong, I don't hate the melee in this game, right? I'm getting used to it. But if I could be ranged in this game, that'd be sick. And don't tell me the damn magic has sway like the bow, like aiming and stuff.
No.
That'd be funny.
It doesn't.
All right, so you said magic vendor? Yeah, magic vendor is what you said. So let's just see who that is. Magic tutor? I talked to him a couple of times.
Autopilot jumping.
Open your spell book by pressing U. I need a spell book first.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
The left-hand page displays hover over each spell to see specific information, spell damage. Reaching the minimum skill range allows you to cast a spell with risk of fizzle. Oh, failing during a cast. Okay. No sway. And then find mage vendor. Vitalism grants access to mana regeneration, as well as meditation. Okay. Mental training grants access to mental focus. Mana cost. Okay. Okay, there's some intricacy here. So now we go to the magic vendor. See what I have. Basic spell book. I see it. Okay. 1 gold. We're balling. We can afford it. Oh no, we only need 2 of them. Oh, I don't do that much reading. Oops. Damn it. I'm so used to it being double click in other games. Thank you for the follow, Nihilus. Magic doesn't have sway. Certain kind of magic has projectiles, so you have to aim correctly from distance. Okay, bet. All right, and I'm also gonna sell you this. And a lot of games don't do this, which I really appreciate. It lets you do your buying and your selling in one go. So it's kind of like bartering, like medieval times, right? And I really appreciate that. So if you can't afford something, you can sell and buy in the same transaction. Like, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's one little touch that I like. So I guess I should sell my silver for gold. Just now, it's telling me this trade will give you 86. So even though I'm buying a spell book because I threw in my silver coin, I'm actually yielding, making a profit, right? So that's pretty cool. I like that. That is really cool. Yo, this game is so stupid. I got 3K hours. I love that. Behind you is a well. Grab some water. Bet. Okay. We got our spell book. Now we just got to equip it. So we open our character sheet, go to character, and we're going to drag this over here. No, I don't want to destroy it. I just need to right click it. Okay, there we go. Okay. I can't do the other kinds, right? Yeah, I have it. Oh, there's the necromancy. Okay. Ecumenical.
Waypoint reached.
Release a, so am I choosing just one? Oh, does every time I cast something, it costs something out my inventory? Is that how that works? Or is this just to learn it? Magic requires a lot of grinding. Oh no. Spurt is your first ability. Harmful burst of water on the surface of what spell is cast upon. Mage on your first tune is tough. You need mats to cast. Okay, you guys are making me not want to pursue magic. I'll learn it. Okay, so this just needs water, so that's why you recommended it. Okay. What does lightning require? Earthworm. This requires calamine. This is interesting. Water and calamine for a heal. I like that. That has an economical thing factored with it. Magically corrupt the recipient. Any attempts of healing will slowly harm them. Oh, so this is an anti-heal. That's pretty cool. Nacho, thank you for the follow. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna go with Spurt because it just costs water, which we can literally gather for free from rivers and from the well behind us, someone said. So, okay. Cool. So that's now selected, right? I need 1 water to cast Spurt. Okay. I thought I had to equip the whole book. All right, hold up. Where's the well? Thanks for the follow, Zeno. Lord Coy, thanks for the sub. Where is this well? You have to tell me where it's at because I don't see well. See what I did there? See well? I don't see well. Like and subscribe for more corny jokes. There we go. Oh, okay. Drag spells to buttons. Use books when you log off. Okay, so, okay. And a magic vendor sells a lot of the reagents we need. Bet. Okay. Oh, okay. 4 different overlapping skill systems. Spurt is a mage's most important spell used to interrupt other mage's spellcasting and take magic reflex. Ooh. Interesting. A full PvE mode? Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so let's go. We have to drag the spell, you said. So we're gonna go to the book. Right click it, and we're gonna take Spurt, and we're gonna make it our shift 1. There it is. It's over there now. Okay. And we're good to go. Very interesting. So what is this thing about learning books? Like, I could have sworn that's what this slot was because I was training something else, something about crafting. Oh, we can get a full screen view of the character? Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Oh, cool. It's a nice little thing. So can I not drag this or go to the library? Library? Ooh. Let's see what I can do. Fuck. Oh, am I not doing nothing? Your spell missed, or what? What? I thought it was a projectile, is it not? Oh, it's magic reflection and... Oh, I have to release it now. What? Check your binds. North, then left from town. Oh, yeah. Okay. What did I bind that to? Fuck. I don't remember. Self-cast spell is 0. That's gonna be awkward. Cast last spell. pushes. Gee. Look at this push. Projectile base. Bruh. I'm done with magic already, chat. I'm gonna be a spear boy. Need weapons to push out. Oh my gosh. Where's my horse? Follow me, horse. Where are you, horsey? Yeah, I'm gonna just go fight that boss. Where's my horse? Where to be me horse? Damn it, this spot should use the stable, I guess, huh? Are you my horse? You're not my horse. That one's not my horse. That one's Sprinkles. Chat, where's my horse? All pets follow me. From wherever you are. I know I parked it right over there. Hybrid is tough. So to blow your mind, I main mage. I have my melee attack key unbind. So you use left click to shoot your spells. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna tame this horse because I don't know where mine went. It must have got killed. Oh, that's an annoying bug. Oh, sorry about that, chat. I don't know. It's a really annoying bug there. The gray horse is mine? Where do you see a gray horse? Sir, where do you see a gray horse? Oh, because I didn't feed it. You're probably right. That's funny. I even think about that. Yeah, you're right. Because that is about where I thought I left it. You lost it because you didn't feed it. Yeah. All right. We cool again? Are we cool? Hey, bro. Hey, I got grass. I got grass. Oh, no. No, I got my dial nut. Yeah, I got that back now. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Look at that. 400 out of 500. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, he finished eating. Want some, you know what? You got room for some grass? I'll give you some grass. Yeah. All right. Like I said, do y'all know how difficult this game would be for me right now if I wasn't streaming? Holy. I would have been stuck so far back not understanding. And don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying this. Like I'm surprisingly having a lot of fun, honestly. But yeah. I'm just sitting here thinking about the stuff that you guys have told me that I would not have figured out by myself. Admittingly, would not have figured out by myself. Even that little horse thing right there. I mean, I would have probably tried to tame this one, right? But like, even though I remember that from earlier, it wouldn't have been one. Why do you take fall damage from that? Come on. But yeah. I think if they want to retain players, they got to make that new player experience solid. I'm on the wrong side of this castle. It's all right. Let's go see if we can, because I want to get to the open world. I know it's going to be tough, people killing and whatnot, but yeah. We need 3 more renown levels. I didn't plan on doing it this much. Like, this is a 4-hour stream. Holy crap. I didn't plan on doing this much, but I'm enjoying it. I would like to at least get off the island before stream, but we'll see. It is taking a while to get this renown, but it's kind of good that they have it that way, so you don't enter the real world blind. 100 hours is literally nothing in this game. It's still noob. Yeah, for sure. Oh no, horse, are you stuck? Please get out the water. I think the noob phase wears off around 500-ish, to be honest. Unless you have someone to teach you, yeah. Adventurer, would you like to slay the zombie boss with me?
Of course.
Take thy noble steed, park it there, and let's adventure and slay this dread beast. Good job, adventurers. Thank you for your help. Oh, we're encumbered from that. See, voice comms, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, voice comms is so underrated.
It is.
Here, 1 second, chat. That was cool. I kind of messed up because my weapon wasn't equipped, but you know. Also, that reminds me. Get that off my bar. We're anti-magic now. All right. Let's practice on these zombies. Okay, I'm getting it.
What?
Oh, I probably didn't have to charge it because, you know, parry. But, you know, I'll get used to it eventually. I'm not gonna pick up the carcasses. What my, oh, I'm already overweight with that. Damn. Damn. Scoundrel heads. Oh my gosh, those are worth 80? 40 per? That's pretty good. Bone tissue is not worth it. Walker head's not worth it. General head's definitely worth keeping. I still don't know what tallow is, but it don't even weigh that much, so it's not gonna help. We'll keep the cotton. There was something I was carrying. Oh, the water. That explains it. So that's the vendor. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. That water was yeah, look how much that water was weighing us down. I was like, damn, I got encumbered pretty quick. I appreciate the follow momentum. Okay, so I'm getting a little bit better with the melee. Oh, I forgot to parry. Okay, okay, we're getting there. Yeah, we'll take the heads and the coins. I'm not gonna pick up these carcasses again. Let me see if that guy left heads behind. Nope. What about that one? Nope. He's a knower. He's a knower. He picked up all the heads. Okay. If you didn't know, shift right click splits item. Yes. When I don't want to drop the whole stack. Yeah. Look at your boy! Flawless combat. Come on. If y'all watching me at the beginning of stream, you gotta be proud of me right now. I blocked in the direction that I wanted to block. What? Little parry, charge attack. I'm aiming at the head now. We done came a long way in this 4-hour stream. I'm gonna delete the beginning of the stream. I can't have y'all having evidence of me being a noob.
Oh, we got it.
Yes, appreciate it. Yeah, I saw the struggles. Look at that. Look at me. Let's go. Look. That was a perfect fight. Parries, the blocks, all of it. Also, did I pick up that last guy's head? I don't think I did. Sure didn't. All right, one more, and then I'm gonna go turn in this quest because I ain't trying to I'm trying to get this renown. Off with E-head. I got greedy. Ah. I was on a streak. Oh, overhead. Oh, I didn't get it in time. Bitch. All right, that can't be my last fight. We can't end on taking damage. Take two. There we go.
I love the combat
I
in this
missed
game.
it.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. Take three. Oh, you're not dead. Nice. Wildfire. Yeah, we still at it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm starting to get used to the combat. Slowly. I'm not perfect, as you can see, but definitely getting better. Okay. That's overhead. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Left block. Oh, crap. I knew it was left block, but I didn't get the left block. Overhead. There we go. Now we got a perfect fight. Cool. All right, we'll loot these and then head on out, y'all.
He's good at the melee, like better than most people are. Cause he understands what the flow is. It's hard. It's not hard. It's hard to master.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Progress. That stab and parry recovery time is much better after hitting a mob or ground than swinging into the air. A complete miss leaves you vulnerable to an attack. Okay, you have to charge your attacks, you do more damage. True. I keep forgetting I didn't charge during those fights right there. Elder Scrolls vibe, yeah.
Oh god, my headphone just.
Pets follow me. I think I left my horse in there. Yep.
Oh no, it fell.
Thank you, buddy.
How to find my headphone?
There we go. Charge attacks. Wait for the hit. Parry. Do your stabs. Okay. Man, this is good. I just like this environment. I really do. I want to get into the town where there's more people talking and stuff. We'll go turn this in, which hopefully gives us another level.
Clay
this
gifts.
was the one for the general, which was high renown, if I remember correctly.
It is. Where you're at, yep.
Oh, horse ran out of stamina? Yeah. All right. Dismount. We are bloody as heck. Hell yeah. 160 coin. 120 glory. And we got a level. All right. Next up is a bandit. I wouldn't mind doing the general again. I'd like to fight the general. Hell, even solo. Maybe we can take him solo, or we'll get some help again. Let's go ahead and spend this point before I forget. Damn it, now I wish I didn't, well, I mean, we still gonna need that book reading speed, right? So it's not like it's a wasted point, but yeah. We'll go towards some con if we can, which I think is down this way. There's strength, there's con and max health, yeah. I guess we'll just get the 4-3. 25 skill levels in combat maneuvering, plus 10 skill levels in tournament. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab this. I'm scorned. I don't think I'll ever get back into an MMO. No, I get it, dude. Moral's legit, just the actual Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, MMOs, it's tough, man. That's why I'm glad the MMOs that I return to are safe. Like, I don't think the Elder Scrolls Online and Guild Wars 2 is going anywhere. Can I back you out of here? No. Why'd you follow me here, sir? Probably because I didn't tell you to stay. Come on. Come on. But anyways, yeah, I've been really liking Guild Wars 2 and the Elder Scrolls Online. I think I will not, I said this last stream, but I don't think I'm a hardcore follow any game that's early in development, right? So I learned that lesson. Now I'm gonna follow, let me not say that. Like Scars of Honor looks good on the horizon, right? You got a couple of good games in development, like the ones I did a video on, Scars of Honor, Chrono Odyssey, maybe Bella Torres, you know, Pantheon, Monster of Memories, if those are down your lane. And I think it's just got to be careful with what you choose, like what you're gonna invest your time in. Like, you can go play World of Warcraft and you can be so sure that that MMO is not going anywhere, right? Like that's the safest thing you can do. But I mean, any of the OGs that's already been around for 10 years, the Elder Scrolls Online, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14s of the world, your Guild Wars 2, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, I feel you will thrive with CM players. So although I do recommend staying in Haven when you hit that 5-go real world and feel that you're almost there, yeah. And I think I think if I was going like super hard and wanted to be super paranoid, I'd stay in Haven, but I really want to see the social side of the MMO. Midas, thank you for the follow. Momentum, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Nope. Nope, pet stay. There we go. All right. Oh wait, I gotta rest. I never rested from that last one. Should we open up on him with some bow and arrows? That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, let's do that this time around. I just wish it was an easier way to swap. Like, I wish I could whip out the spear and whip out the shield instantly, but that's fine. Honestly, my setup is really clunky. How about I do this? How about we drag that here? Drag that there. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Shift 2, whip out the bow. There we go. Horse is parked out there in case we get into trouble. I'm hoping that we can take this. Now, this is recommended for group. I should have bought some new armor. I got some extra gold, honestly, but hey. We'll do like, we'll probably get 2, maybe 3 shots if we want to be risky, but we'll at least get 2 shots from here and then still have time to whip out our spear and shield, right? So let's do it. I wonder if him wearing a helmet matters, but our headshots, we'll see. Maybe just hit him in the back. One more, I'm gonna play it safe. Oh, I thought I got that one in. Oh, you trying to switch it up on me. Yeah. Oh, he's got animation. He switches it up. Oh, I didn't know what you were gonna do that time, but it's all right. We got the health advantage. Just quick pokes. I tried to block left, chat. It just didn't do it. It's definitely a lot smoother when I'm staying still. Yeah, see, my block is a lot easier when I stand still, the way I do my mouse, I guess. Oh, I want to get the execute. Let's go. Sold the one meant for groups because we're badasses. You know how horrible that fight was for me earlier? Oh, I forgot to sell my stuff in town. Oh my gosh, 3 gold. Damn, did y'all see that? That shit's worth 3 gold. All right, now we can go take turn this one in. Here's an easier way to swap. We were telling you earlier. How? Go to character screen, slot bow on bar 1. Go to character screen, slot bow on bar 1. Is this bar 1? Bar 1. I'm assuming you mean. Wait. Oh, is these the bars over here? I'm confused. Above your spear. Oh. Swap weapon set. Yo. Oh, what? Okay, so that's a lot better. I'll need this shit over here. I don't need this over here. Swap weapon set. Is that my... I already had that bound. Oh, okay, so this game the combat just got even better. It just got even better. I lost my horse due to... Bro, come on. I was about to feed you. Didn't I have you on like 400 when I came in here? You greedy ass horse. No, you greedy. You were just at 400. Why do I gotta feed you all day? And why do you keep flashing my screen black? Yeah, I already got it hard swap to, excuse me, key bind it to Q. I just never knew I didn't have it on separate weapon sets. Bitch, I fed him. Why did I lose loyalty with him? Did I run out of those things? I sure did. We'll get you some at town. So when we go to town, remind me to sell these heads, and we gotta sell, we gotta buy some, oh yeah, we gotta sell this too. And we gotta buy, thingies. Does that guy that was in here need help? Nah, he's not doing a general, he'll be fine. All right, we gotta buy, like someone said earlier, like 1,000 of those what's-the-names, and then, yeah. That's pretty cool. Now I can just go to my bow and quick swap to the sword. Shit. We cooking now. Combat about to be easier. All right, so after we turn this one in, we just need to do one more, and then we could finally be level 5. Appreciate that, Blaine Pack. I didn't realize what you guys were talking about earlier. I thought you were talking about on the right side, I guess. Okay. All right, while we're here, before we go to the quest turn in, let's go ahead and sell this stuff before I forget.
I have what you're looking for.
Yeah, I know you want to buy this for 3 gold. Hell yeah. Take my bronze and my silver and these heads and that head, these heads. Really all I need to get rid of, right? Hell yeah. And then we need to go to the grocer to buy,
Thank you.
holy crap, we're balling. 14 gold, let's go. All right, Now, oh, you know what? Before we even go to the grocer, chat, to feed our horse, here, actually, let me get off this. Is that another grocer? Yeah, it's the grocer, right? Yeah, buy a shit ton of these. I mean, buy a lot. Like, yeah. Do 1,500. I don't think they weigh that much. Except, hell yeah.
Welcome back anytime.
And then we're gonna feed that to you because your disloyal ass won't go running off on us again. The AOC OG streaming Mortal now. How you doing? How you doing, Green? Bruce Lee, how you doing? Welcome to Mortal. Love that you're in this directory. Your vids are fired. Thank you so much, Bruce. Timothy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Appreciate the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are exploring Mortal Online 2. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. You can buy bags for your inventory and stuff. All your items in there to make room. Where can we buy bags? Can we buy it from a simple vendor here in town? Welcome on in. Yes, sir. It's dude, so if you go back and watch the beginning of this VOD, I was understandably terrible. You know, new combat system, new player. But we're slowly getting there. I'm a little bit more confident. I was able to solo that little general over there. What was I doing? Okay, we fed the horse. Is he like at max feed? Because I'm tired of these damn disloyal ass horses. All right, you not hungry? All right, don't your ass go running off on me. Armor. I was gonna buy armor for my missing slots. There we go. And right now we are missing slots. Left arm and then jewelry. Actually, can I buy jewelry, chat? Left arm, full grain leather. I want something bulky. Tournament guard. Thanks for the follow, Fishy. Let's buy this quality leather. Where's the defense stats? Okay, weight, defense against piercing, defense against blunt. Okay. I don't know which arms to buy. I just bought the quality one last time. You know what? I don't know the difference. I don't got time to be reading all that. Let's just buy this one. It looks cool. We'll buy this left arm. Yeah. And double check the character sheet. Yeah, I don't think we can get jewelry. No, you can't buy jewelry, not in Haven. Okay, jewelry's a mob drop only or player market bet. All right, well then I guess we got everything. I'll double check to see if we can buy an even better spear. Here, let's close this and then right click so we can equip this. So now we got armor in each slot, which is really good. That'll make a little difference. Now, sir, do you have a better spear than the one I'm using? Steel boar spear with crude long handle. Is there a quick UI option to compare weapons? I don't see. It's usually shift or control, and that didn't do anything. So that's fine. We'll open up the character sheet. This one says 5 blunt, 20 pierce. Obviously, it's going to have more pierce damage because it's a spear. 20 damage on this one, and we have 17. I mean, it'd be an upgrade. I don't know if that's worth me spending gold, but it'd be an upgrade. Stamina drain 10. From the Taskmaster? Oh, yeah. Good shout. I'm so glad I read that message before I purchased. Okay, let's go do that. Appreciate you guys. You guys are super helpful. I know I sound like a broken record. I'm gonna say it again, especially for those who just came in. My new player experience would have been horrible. And that's no fault on the devs. I'm sure they're gonna fix it.
It is fault.
But my new player experience would have been horrible without you guys in chat today. Like, you guys, this community has been super helpful. So thank you so much. Like, I can't, like, from the combat to like just time saved. Like, yeah. All right, so we got the quest from killing the dead general. We got the glory. Did we get another? Oh, we didn't get another level for that. I guess it's getting a little bit tougher now. All right. Let's do, ooh, a tribe rat. It says it could be done solo. Which one do we do, chat? Because I need to get renowned to level up, right? That's what this said? Here, let me see something. I'm gonna hover over it, see if it tells me. No. I'm pretty sure it's renown that we need. This one gets 75. I mean, maybe we go for this freaking rat. Oh, it says 3 of them, so it's not like a boss. Okay, yeah, I mean, or maybe it's glory that we need. Appreciate the follow, Happy. Tribe rat it up. Okay, we're going tribe rat. Yeah, and then the new continent. I heard about the new continent. I'm gonna mention that in my new player review. Try to check out everything that's coming to Mortal Online. All right, so we got the rat quest. Buy items. What do we have here? I see a long spear with a gripped handle. Oh my gosh, 34 piercing? I mean, I know that's not nothing to a lot of you vets, but for compared to what I got. And it costs less than what I was gonna buy at that other vendor. That's wild. And then look, we got books. Okay. Okay. Let's buy that. Long spear, yeah. And that really just costs copper? Or is this a different, no, yeah, that's the same symbol, is it not? Huh. Silver Aegis. A silver coin presented to those who have aided in blah, blah, blah. The central shield surrounded by... I got one of these. Items vendor wants. Okay, so I can give him this. I mean, was that really worth anything? Whatever. And then I would like to buy... Yeah, those books are the combat abilities. So we should buy a spear ability, correct? Let's look at our abilities again. It was in my... Okay, so, I mean, the idea of this sounds insane. Throw a spear forward before pulling it back into your grasp with a rope. 90% damage. Pulls them towards you. Prevents sprinting when performed. Perform 2 quick thrusts in opposite direction, 80 damage. So I'm looking for impale or sting, I think. Does this not do damage? Oh, it inflicts limping. Okay. Sting or sling thrust? Sting or sling thrust? Oh, spears are actually with the hunter task vendor. You'll have to click. Oh crap, really? Aw, well that sucks. Impale is best too. Okay. So what, is there anything useful I should buy here, chat? And is this like a unique currency and it's not this bronze that I'm seeing over here? That's what I'm assuming, at least. I could be, no, it's the same thing. The ability thwart. Hilt strike. I mean, I could use some of these, right? Hilt strike, I assume that can go on any weapon? I don't know. Missing prerequisite. Fracture. Yeah, I don't think I can use any of these. Damn, I was hoping to find something with my shield, low-key. Like a shield bash or something. The task list is how many of the currency you get for completing the task. Okay. Well, I guess we need to go do the hunter ones. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just, I don't know. You need more silver Aegis? Okay. Oh, so I can't even buy the spear. Oh, okay. And then I'll, okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm with it now. I'm with it now. Okay, okay, okay. So we'll get 2 from just doing this bandit right here. Can we switch to this one? I guess we could just drop it. No, let's just go do the rat. We only need 1 more, and then we can buy the spear, and that's really pretty much all we need from here. So yeah, we'll go through this rat quest. I hate when my horse follows me in there, but it's my fault. I always forget to tell him to stay. All right, let's go kill the rat, and then, which I hope is at least fun combat. Where is it? Rat is that way. I don't have a full inventory, right? Yeah, I kind of remember to dump it. All right, good to go. Yeah, we gotta get 2 of those for the spear. Bet. Oh, I think I missed my exit from town. Oh well. U-turn. All right, used to these horse controls and shifting gears better. But yeah, this is I will admit, very off-putting, very clunky, loading into this and trying the combat for the first time. But with the settings that you guys have recommended, I'm low-key starting to like the combat. Like, I'm not sitting here like, oh my gosh, best MMO combat ever, but I'm slowly getting it and understanding it now, so it's a lot more enjoyable. Like, I really wish a lot of these settings that you guys gave me were the default, because I could imagine someone buying this game and having the experience that I had in the first 2 hours, which, to be fair, wasn't horrible, right? Because I had you guys, but I can imagine a lot of people refunding or writing it off instantly or choosing not to renew that sub. So yeah, it's definitely feeling a lot better. And I think this whole tutorial island thing is a great way for the player. In the sandbox environment, you never want to just throw the player out into the harsh world, right? Yeah, the mounted combat and shooting arrows from your mount, the jousting like this, like that is just such a cool element, man. Casting spells from the freaking mount. Abilities you can, okay, hold on, let me read that. The way it works for abilities, you can get the first tier abilities worth 10 coins, but the second and third tier abilities are in the mainland. Okay, so I can leave the haven knowing like a skill, but like, yeah, okay, I'm with it. By the way, I'm assuming I didn't take the right direction, because how the hell am I gonna get up this mountain? Maybe up this way? I do not want to kill another horse with fall damage, man. I don't think I can climb that. Yeah, let me not try. But I'm definitely not going the optimal path, I'll tell you that. Follow the road? Okay. Come on, that should not be fall damage. Oh. I'm sure your mount, as it travels and gets trained more, level up as well. Thank you so much, 30Ds. Would you believe me if I said that horses used to take instant death on these slopes? I believe it. I can't imagine like how many things I'm like, oh, that's annoying. And you guys are like, you don't understand. It used to be a lot worse. Yeah, someone earlier was like, the horses used to like instant die. Like the amount of fall damage that they could take was like negligent. Oh, there's a cave here. Shall we go on an adventure? Or is this where I'm supposed to go? Let's make sure our horse has stamina. Oh, this is good lighting. I like this. My horse is going really slow now, I guess because I exhausted him. Horse does not want to go in there. That's not a good sign. Oh, horses are slow in dungeons. Noted. Dungeon, you say? You're growing stronger. Well, congrats. Control 9. Stay. Okay, they can't sprint. Yeah, so I don't have my getaway horse anymore. Okay. Dude, this looks lovely. It honestly looks lovely. Hermit, thank you for the follow. Wow, that looks very nice. Oh, so this is where I'm supposed to go, maybe. I don't know. It says Tribe Rat is 300 meters, so maybe.
He's passing my house.
First dungeon. Oh, they also aggro enemies further. Okay. You found the Northern Rat Tunnel. The final hunter task is down in the bottom. Okay. But your rats are outside the main entrance usually. 3 spawn there. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, okay. There's a tribe rat. So I haven't seen these guys' moveset to know which one is the overhead, which those are usually obvious, but it's going to be a while before I get used to how to counter them. Now that we know how to bar swap, let's open this up with some arrows. Got him in a toe. That's his weak spot. Everybody knows that. One more? Okay, well, we suck. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, you're hitting hard. No, you're hitting hard. Okay, we gotta do some charged attacks. And no, I missed. How? I made this way harder than it needed to be. I am so sorry. That was embarrassing. Their attacks are really quick though, not as telegraphed as the rest. Minor bandage, I need that. I needs that. I need all the bandages. Holy. Yeah. How you doing, XC? Welcome back. What are all the little bandages I picked up? Yeah. Shift right click to apply bandage. Yeah, we need to hot swap. I mean, keybind this. So let's do shift 1 because that's the priority. That's the priority. We really don't need these weapons on the hot bar, honestly, not anymore. Unless I'm really gonna start going crazy with switching weapons mid-combat, which I don't plan on doing that right now. I'll keep that one on there just to be safe, but yeah. All right, good thing we took that rested thing. For blocking, their first attack is always a left swing. That is the kind of tips that I love to hear. By the way, I probably should have fed my horse again before I did this, because if that motherfucker abandoned me in this cave. All right. All right. It's always a left swing. Wait, does that mean I block left or that they block right? All right. If I can hit him from max distance, that would be optimal. Account for arrow drop. Boom. Let's go. Bitch, no, you're not. No! Is he running or is he about to reset on me? Okay, at least they don't reset in this game. I'm a sniper's ass. Let's go. Yeah, and the damage numbers actually fucked me up there. I couldn't see anymore. Come on, I hit his tail. Really? Higher? Higher than that? Okay. Hold on, chat. This is about pride. Right there. Okay, whatever. Let's step a little closer. Come on. This damn sway is crazy. Thank you. Bro's not dead yet. Oh, you bitch! Haven't healed from the other fight, you bitch! Damn, I'm trying to hit. Bro, I cannot hit that right block for nothing right now. There we go. Oh, I can't execute him, that's right. God damn. At least they're dropping bandages for me. Can I finish this motherfucker over here with 0.0% health? And now he's moving. Bitch. Glory, bitch. Glorious. I mean, I kind of got to kill the last one out of pride, right? Is there treasure chests or anything in here? Probably not. Oh, I can buy bandages in town? Man, how you not tell me about bandages earlier? In fact, let me practice using one. How quick is the animation? Okay, it has a little delay there, and... Oh, 10 HP. I mean, it's something, right? It's something. It's something. Before you throw your attack, try to move back for more damage with spear. Oh, okay. So far so good. Not the best tutorial in my opinion, although it's something. Well, let me not say that. I think the tutorial's doing pretty good so far. Let me take that back because I didn't say that right. I think it's really heals. Let's go. Thanks for the heals. What a cleric. So I think the tutorial is doing a good job of. Oh, I forgot the damn horse. Yeah, my bad. I think the tutorial does a good job at introducing you to things that you're gonna want to know, right? By the way, this lighting, like exiting the cave, like going back into the world, this is beautiful. Like this is some shit you see in trailers. Hold on, I want to do that again. Of course, get out my shot. We're gonna need this for the intro to the video. Hold on. Come back, bitch. Come back, bitch. Let's hide UI. I don't know the walk command, so we're just gonna do it like this. That's a trailer shot right there.
It is.
That's gorgeous. This is how you see games look in the trailer. Like, this game actually looks like this. That is phenomenal. That is genuinely impressive. I'm sorry I got sidetracked from your question, but oh yeah, I see the rats outside now. But yeah, this is nice. This is lovely. That's pretty damn impressive. They did a good job with UE5, I must say. They did a pretty damn good job. I was not expecting to like it like that. That looks good. That looks freaking good, man. Holy, that looks good. Anyway, so to answer your question, great tutorial. I do think that the default settings for new players is very not intuitive. Like, it could be a lot better. So chat has given me so many tips and so many settings that have made me like things a lot better. So I think the combat system is going to be weird for any new player like myself because it's very unique, right? The directional blocking and hitting or whatever. But it's not bad. Like, once you get used to it, like, I'm enjoying it now. There's some times where, like, I try to do a left block or a right block, and it's like it doesn't, like, register the command that I wanted to do. Like, you'll see my character look right, but the block didn't go right, and that's just a skill issue, right? I'm willing to admit that's a skill issue. That's just something I got to get better at as I learn the controls and almost killed my horse again. So that's something I got to get better at, right? Admittingly. Someone suggested turning down the block, whatever, sensitivity and then go and click the drag. That was a game changer. Huge game changer. That something like that should be default. I know some people say legacy is better when I'm not one to debate that, right?
I like his arguments, they're good.
But yeah, it's just a couple of things that should be default is the best way I can say it. As far as the towns and these little missions that they're having me do, that feels fine. That feels fine. Yeah, but it's a good game. We've already had some social interactions using the voice comms. By the way, did I just find my way back to town without using the map or like compass at all? That means I'm a vet at this game, by the way. I'm just saying, like, I found my way back to town with the UI hidden. I'm just saying. Did I kill the Rat King boss in there? No, I think we just had to kill 10 rats one. But we have not done the boss though. Salino Cave near Bhakti. I gotta figure out where that's at. Take note of whether you have click to drag or drag click because it determines at which point you click and turn. Gameplay. Oh, thrust as default attack is crazy. I didn't see this earlier. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
All right.
I like thrust as default. I did it for years.
Aim your bow with the arrow tip instead of the crosshair. Nah. Anyways, you were saying take note of whether you have click drag. Yeah, I have click drag. And I need to remember to do that. There's some times where I attempt to click drag and it doesn't go the way I want, but I think that's just something I gotta get used to. Wait. Oh, okay, it's outside of Haven. It's for dagger and spears, yeah. Yeah, you click the center of the screen and drag out. Yeah, you almost want to move your mouse perfectly up, down, left, right. If you do diagonal left or right, which we all do, it can get screwed. Yeah, and that's what I'm running into because I think by default I hold my mouse kind of on a like in a diagonal stance, right? And this game is making me realize that even more, for sure. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. I think that was my stop. All right. You stay there, pal. There was something else I wanted to do. And we gotta get bandages before we leave. All right, we got another level, so let's go ahead and assign that so we don't forget. And I think we're gonna go for health. Yep, 4 constitution and health. Hell yeah. Tanky boy. There you go. Fat Mage. I don't know if I grabbed that, but thank you for the follow. Let's go. Okay, now we can buy our spear from this guy. Yeah, this is the tribal rat brute. Oh my gosh, 300 renown. Yeah, that's definitely a group activity. I'd rather go fight like a humanoid or something. We need one more. Let's go fight bandits. We haven't done that one once. Bandits. All right, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be a fun little switch up for us. Holy crap, can't believe we're about to hit 5 hours of the stream. Why am I having fun? Hell yeah, make some gold. Wait, can I not? Oh wait, I need to get the spear anyway. I almost forgot. There we go. Right click. I mean click, sorry. I can't trade him that? Nah. Okay. All right, and I think that's it. That's it. Cause yeah, he doesn't take the rest of this shit, so yeah. All right, we got the spear, fellas. We got the spur. Hell yeah, 34 piercing. That's the one, right? Mm-hmm. Oops, wrong bar. Wrong bar. I'm paying attention. Can I go dual wield spears? No, I'm playing. 8 max on Haven. Okay. You like it? Yeah, here's the thing though. My experience right now is on Tutorial Island. So I haven't gone open world and got griefed and, you know, lost all my belongings 30 times to have a negative experience, right? But yeah, I'm liking the game. It's really, I like this little Tutorial Island. It's very good at introducing the player to things. And yeah, good time so far. Good time so far. The game definitely has its flaws for sure. I'm sure more people will tell you about that, but it's got a good community, very social.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
And like I said, the social is what I think will keep this game going. I made this comparison earlier, but if we look at Arc Raiders, yeah, it's a good game, but what carried that game and its publicity and its popularity was like all the fun voice comm interactions, and you can get that in Mortal Online too, because players actually use voice comms, which is really huge. The game is just so population dependent, and it doesn't have that great population, right? But yeah, we'll do a video. Hopefully it brings more players, even if it's temporary, but I'm definitely gonna give it a fair review. We gotta, you know, get off Tutorial Island before we can give a totality review. I'm not gonna give like a 1,000-hour, 500-hour veteran review. I'm going for a new player review, right? But I still want to get some hours. I still want to see the world. I still want to learn things. I want to learn from people. I want to link with people, you know, stuff like that. So to see everything that the game has to offer, at least most of what the game has to offer, right? What did I was coming for bandages and there was something else. Oh yeah, I went to sell shit. That, and I think that was it. Oh, and I guess the silver and copper. What's the damage on this one? Yeah, this shit has no damage. All right, we'll get 5 gold from that. And you guys said that I could, oh, is this shield better than mine? Defense 9, 12, 11. What's ours? Ours gotta be trash. Oh, it's actually not horrible. Only resistant by, blunt by the most. Yeah, we actually have a decent shield. Yeah, almost 5 played. I'm gonna leave it tonight. I'm gonna try to. We'll do this quest. We'll leave on stream. I don't know how much I'll venture out. What time is it? Oh my gosh, I did not realize it was about to be 11 o'clock my time. Should we save it for another stream? I was gonna do an ESO stream this week, but if you guys want another one, we can definitely do our first steps off Haven stream. Should I say that for next stream? I kind of want to. I just want to do a one long ass stream tonight.
Yeah.
Because I do want to play a lot off stream, obviously, right? But
yeah. Off stream. I don't off stream ever. I don't ever off stream, guys. Yeah, you got work in the morning.
Got work in the morning.
Oh, you got work in the morning. That's
Maybe
why.
I'll do another More Online 2 stream this week. Why not?
No, no.
Maybe we will. I was going to do
work.
ESO or Guild Wars 2, but I mean, if you guys would like to see another Mortal Online one, maybe I shall. It would be nice to stream my first, like, you know, learning and adventuring. Maybe we'll do another one tomorrow even. We'll see. Or let's see, today's Monday. Maybe I don't play offline tomorrow. I'll play whatever offline tomorrow if I want to do my Guild Wars 2 stuff and or whatever, and then maybe we do Mortal either tomorrow or the day after. Full-time streaming, Gwen? Man, I can't afford the full-time stream. I got a whole 9 to 5. If you're gonna leave tonight, you should leave to a specific city where my tune is at, and I can get you set up so you're not broke with nothing to your name the second you die. What city is that? Someone said a city with like a M earlier. Look at this guy. Oh, it's a troll monkey ape race. Hold on, let me get off my mount and see this. Greetings, traveler.
Greetings.
How be thou? I don't know why I have a sword out all of a sudden, but we'll figure that out later. That's your loot. Why? I could have sworn I put my spear on. Am I wilding, chat? Why did I put a sword on? Oh. There you go. Happy adventuring soldier.
Thank you. Say thank you.
Only MMOs, man. How you been, Westy? I've been all right. Meduli is filled with mounted griefers. You won't make it outside of town. MK or Morin Kerr. Okay, so Morin Kerr. MK. Bet. Morin Kerr. Yeah, I better tell people if I get nothing but grief, that's gonna be in the review, and then y'all won't have nobody to play with. Oh, that'd be funny. Like, here's my experience. Like, oh, wouldn't that be a funny review? I'm just having all this fun on the island, and then the music of the video just changed, and then I left Haven. Dun, dun, dun. It's just a compilation of me getting grief.
That's how it is, though.
That'd be dope.
You exactly
That'd
described
be funny.
it.
But I mean, that'd be, you know, that'd be a fair Mortal Online 2 experience. Why can't I find my destination? Okay, I gotta move that off the UI because the damn... There we go. That was killing me. I couldn't read the compass. Taskmaster Soldier. Is that where I'm going? I thought I was going to Bandits. Yeah, there we go. Better help him if you send him to MK. Oh my gosh, is it that bad? Oh, nice. Yeah, classic. Yeah. Trying to keep up with these 1 to 2 hour breakdowns of Steven and Ashes. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to react to the new Ashes thing because I know Nephis had another interview with the investor. So maybe we do a react stream tomorrow and then Mortal the next day. I'm trying to start streaming a lot more. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm thinking of so many things that I'm not actually paying attention. I apologize. All right, so we need to get up that mountain there. I think we should go this way. Let me not go too fast because I do not want to fly off a cliff for the 3rd time this stream. How do I get up there to them? Berserker double maze, yes, sir. Can I climb that? It looks climbable. Let's just see. Looks kind of slidey. I don't think I'm pushing my luck with that one. Oh, okay, hold on. We got somewhere. No, that's definitely not happening. Yeah. Going after all vids I got drawn in and went to bed. Yeah. I'll watch. I think Nephis posted I know you had another conversation with Jason, and I think he posted that in a video format. So maybe we'll react to that tomorrow. This Ash's drama is crazy, man. It's so crazy. Combat tips, yeah, whatever you want to throw out. I guess we gotta go up this side. Oh my gosh, let me up the mountain. Okay, there's the road, so. Yeah. You jump higher with your weapon away. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my weapon away there, true. All right, got a wolf over there. I'll probably aggro to us. Let's just go up this. Okay, there they are. I see their little house or whatever that is up there. Horse, let's get you your stamina back, because you might be my getaway horse if it gets real over here. Okay. I don't see them, though. It says they're supposed to be up here. No, they're way that way. I don't know how to use a compass. Oh my gosh, don't die over here. You do not. Please don't die over here and leave me stranded. I'm going to walk the rest of the way, actually. Oh my gosh. Ankles. And what's that debuff I have there? Oh my goodness. Exhausted again, I bet. Yep, exhausted. It's fine. Bandits. Are you following me, Mount? You are not. There you go. Someone's got to explain to me why you run faster with your weapon sheath. That is like the opposite of every video game logic that I played. Well, I guess the weapon's on your back. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. Oh, some duels. Oh, nah, not tonight. I'll get the high level tutorial later. There's the bandit house. Yo, can I snipe them from up here? Can I? Yo, hold up. Y'all think I got the skills to snipe them from up here? I mean, I assume they'll path this way. Oh, you burned your stam faster with it out. Okay, and you okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's balanced then. Yo, sniping. Did we go for it? We gotta account for bullet drop though. Boom. Short. Okay. That was so close. Let's go for this guy. Short. This damn sway is gross. Even without the sway, this would be a hard shot. Give me a break. Oh, I thought that was it. Yo, I refuse to not hit one of these before I go. You know what? I bet. Get a little closer. I'll swallow my pride. Over his head. Over his head. He moved. Okay, chat, we're gonna play a game. How many more shots after the ones I've already failed do you think it's gonna take for me to hit one of those guys? I'm gonna give myself 10 shots. What are you guys' guess? I'm gonna go for this one that's closer. 52? Oh, that's grimy. No faith. Watch this. Okay, that was off left, to be fair. Oh, I can hit one of them, right? Let's go! 2 shots or 3. Y'all didn't have faith in me. See, I was missing all the first ones on purpose because I wanted to see who my real friends were, you know? I wanted to see how much confidence y'all had. And then boom. I'm just saying, you know what? That was just bait. I was just trying to see if y'all could tell I was trolling or not. I actually have amazing aim. All right, so I hit just one of those guys and they all aggroed. So hopefully
like
that
how
doesn't
he's
happen
confident.
here. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to command my horse to stay. Control 9? Yeah. All right, here we go. I need to get him before he goes near his friends. Oh no, they all aggroed. Nope. I do not consent. Go, 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 bitch, go! We got to go about that as a stealth mission. Bro's still chasing me with his weapon drawn. Oh, let's not fly off a cliff to run away from him. Oh, y'all bout it. Okay. Just don't have faith in archery anymore. Bitch. All right. Maybe they're separated enough now. Oh, I'm too close. Yeah, you need to be pointing that. The getaway horse has to be pointed in the right direction. There you go. All right, surely I don't shoot. Can you climb ladders? No, okay. Oh, you got a friend near you. Okay. So they're at least a little separated. There's 2 there. I'm not saying I can 1v2, but this is good. Okay. Come on. Headshot, bitch. How you feeling? All right. Let's go. What you got? Oh, bitch. Okay, that thing I did earlier messed up my keybinds. I don't poke every time now. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is so clunky. Oh, I'm hitting him with the... This is so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I'm glad I got the health. It executed though. That was horrible. So whatever setting that is that I changed before, yeah. Let's use a bandage. All right. And then rest. That way we get double health. Well, not double health, but more efficient. So yeah, having stab as default, but using thrust keybind will do the opposite action. Oh, why doesn't it tell you this stuff, man? So you don't use modifiers with that sentence. Thank you, Pat. Pat got some knowledge, man. He's giving me so much knowledge for stream. All right, we're ready. Oh, damn, I left my horse over there. Okay, you got another victim with the weapon out. There we go. Get 2 shots off before he closes the gap. Headshot. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll just finish him. Finish him! Not the nut kick. Oh, you're not dead. Okay, you're dead. That was weird. Oh, nice ragdoll physics. Okay. I don't think we need to rest before this next one. Let's just pop a bandage. Oh, I forgot to get more bandages from town. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a dev watching you taking notes on your experience. Yeah, I think this stream would serve as a good, like, okay, what are new players experiencing? What would make it better? What is the tips that chat gave that made my experience better? Because you guys, I'll say it again. If I wasn't live streaming this, I probably would have put the game down already. And what I mean by that is I would have been so frustrated or had a knowledge gap to the point where I was like, oh, this is too clunky. Oh, I'm never going to get used to this, which I'm sure is what happened to a lot of players. But I'm enjoying this. Like, now that my settings feel great, and obviously a lot of stuff is personal preference, but now that my settings is great for me and you guys are explaining the important stuff, this feels good. They're kind of close together, all surrounded by the house, so I don't really know who to go for. I'll go for, I have no arrows. Oh, okay, hold on, never mind. I got a 70 stack right there. There we go. Let's go for the long range snipe, right? Little skill shot. Boom. Oh, he stopped moving. Are you serious? Boop. Hell yeah. Torso. Nice. Torso. One more. Nut shot. Okay. Okay. Back up. Oh, he switched it up, little bitch. Okay, okay, you're pressuring
You're
me.
gonna die, aren't you? You're gonna die right here.
Good parry.
No, he takes no damage when he's hit.
This guy's, you're the final boss.
I would have been
bitch.
dead by
Woo!
now. Dead. I take 4 hits and I'm dead.
Oh damn! All I had to do was do that. Oh. Why did you say so? Why is my buttons different now? My thrust was usually my 1 key, but now it's doing weird stuff. Let me double check. Did I accidentally change that? No, thrust is 1. I'm pressing 1. Oh, I didn't save that setting. Bruh. 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 Clunky for no damn reason. We took a lot of damage on that one. Let's rest, chat. Clunky for no reason. Why wouldn't my setting save? At least, if you're gonna have it like that, at least prompt the player to say, there are unsaved changes. Are you sure? Or something like that. That's what most games do. All right, Lego, we are rested. Same thing. We'll hit them with some. You know what? I don't care if both of y'all aggro at the same time. I want the smoke, okay?
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh, not
Yeah.
with 3.
No,
Not
you
today.
don't. No, you don't.
Bro turned the corner like you were saying. He turned the
Good
corner
for
like,
him.
who you gonna shoot?
Good for him though. He didn't die.
Which,
He didn't
which
die.
2 you want?
I like
Hell
him.
Nah.
He's got
And my
the
horse is parked
instincts.
way over there. I'm not strategic at all.
He's
right
got
now.
better instincts than most people.
Yo, she was hiding it. He was hiding inside of him. Oh, they done stacked up, man. I don't know, chat. Oh, here we go. This bitch over here. Keep attack long enough to load circle. Step back and leave attack button. Here, let me test that really quick. Does it give like a different animation? Ooh. Oh, you're is that what you mean? Like charge it and then while backpedaling, or oh, that is a good strat because you're making distance and not as bitches over here because I was practicing. You don't be looking at my horse. By the way, I need to feed my horse because yeah, they're all on that side, huh? Oh no, this bitch by herself. Hell yeah! Right before her friend comes. Oh crap, I got 2. Don't shoot yet because you don't want to aggro the other guy. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's crazy strat. Yeah. S-Key Gamer. S-Key Gamer. I'm gonna execute your friend. Oh, I can still take damage during that? That sucks. Let's go. Huh, get parried. Get parry, bitch. Oh, I'm in your head now. I'm in your head now. I know your moves now, bitch. Let's go. Getting cocky with it. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm in their head. I know their moves now. For me, it's about learning, like, okay, this one is his down one. And some of them are obvious, like the overhead one, but yeah. I'm in your head now. I got my back pedal spear tech. I got my blocking on point. Let's go. I'm not even gonna give you the arrow because I want the sword smoke, bitch. Come here. What you got? Oh, okay. I didn't see that one coming. That was kind of quick. Oh, okay. I didn't see that one coming. Oh, I know you had a friend coming. Hold up. I was just playing. I'm not gonna execute you. I don't got time. Okay. Uh-oh. Bitch, how yours hit? Mine didn't. Yeah, you like that parry? Oh. Give me your arrows, bitch. Oh. I'm sorry, have I not killed enough of you? I'm just over here having fun at this point. I think I did the quest already. Oh, damn, I was only supposed to kill 3. I just started having fun. All right, let's be out. I'm just over here slaying. Full damage at the furthest reach of the spear. Okay, so I didn't. Oh. Oh, okay. God dang it, I gotta go way down this damn mountain. Ooh, be careful. Hey, slow down, horsey. Oh, let's lower the gears, Whoa there. All right. We'll step out of Haven this stream. Assuming this, yeah, it says tutorial end, so this should be the last. I'm paranoid. I don't trust it. I don't trust that hill. Nope. You can follow me, but I don't think the game allows you to do fall damage if you're controlling it yourself. Okay, he's gonna take an optimal path. That's fine. I just knew he was gonna die if I did it my way. When you hit at the parry, you don't need to lead the circle. Just click for fully loaded damage. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
You're right.
Don't forget that. It's the most important thing to remember.
Horse? Oh, there he is. He's coming. He's
what?
coming slowly but surely.
Before I can even do anything, he fucking killed me.
Come on. Oh, bitch. All right, let's head to town and get up this damn tutorial island. Yeah, I like that S-key spear tech. I will say, sometimes it seems like the mobs hit you from a distance they shouldn't hit you at, but I think I'm sure it's fine. I just gotta get used to the, I guess, depth perception, for lack of a better term. I took 2 fall damage. Why didn't the horse take the fall damage?
Because the developer's dumb.
Their interior lighting is done very well.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Oh, look at that guy's cape. Oh, he's got like a lion or whatever the hell that was on his shoulder. That's pretty cool. You, sir, turn around and let me glance at these cape.
What?
Oh, that is truly glorious. You are quite the adventurer. Happy adventuring, safe travels. That's pretty cool. You see what VoIP does for a game, man? Like, that's just so fucking sick, dude.
It is.
Come on, I'm level 5, right? Surely. Bruh. All right, we're gonna do a freaking zombie general one, because I'm not about to run way out into the wilderness. 16 on your more, watch some of your New World and ESL vids on you. Thank you so much, dude. How you doing, Diarco? Hello, welcome to Mortal. I just started watching by some of you doing Ash. You were doing Ashes and now trying this out. Yes, we are trying to see what the new player experience is like. So far, so good. Also, increase field of view if you like that in settings. Oh, that's a thing, huh? Am I gonna like that? Yeah, I think I'd like that. I think I'd like that. Oh yeah, I can already tell. Damn, that kind of paused my stream. Did it pause it on you guys' end? Oh my gosh, look what it did to my stream. Hold on, I'll fix that, chat. What the hell? It messed with everything on my PC when I did that. There we go. That should be better for you guys. 1v1 you? Bruh, I could... Do you not see me struggling to 1v1 rats and you want to 1v1 me right now? Oh, you're talking Diarco? I'm like, why me? What does that prove? Oh, you know what? I always forget to buy bandages. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna always forget. I want to hurry up and get this done so we can leave Tutorial Island. Oh, he makes Fire Mortal vids? Nice. I plan on checking out a lot of people's Mortal content when I'm done with my review, because I'm trying so hard to avoid like spoilers or, you know, like ruining that fresh experience. So I want to look at, I watched some Mortal videos like, I think it was back when my buddy Steady Eddie played. It was like years ago, and a vibe I always got from each video is just the social experience, man. Just the RP side of things, which is really cool because you don't see that in a lot of MMOs. A lot of MMOs are actually leaning more towards being anti-social. I mean, you got some social MMOs, you know, they got their chat bots, active guilds, whatnot, but MMOs just don't do VoIP anymore. Well, I don't know about saying anymore. It's just one of those genres that have fell behind with the whole proximity chat era, in my opinion. So that's one thing I like. And even if someone doesn't talk back, like that guy just now with the cool cape, he didn't have to say nothing back to me. He heard me and he's like, oh, here, and gave me a little bow. That's pretty cool, you know, little experiences like that. All right, we are well rested. Nope, stay. No, stay. All right, let's go fight this general, and surely that will be enough to get us leveled. Sheath weapon. Headshot, bitch. No, we are getting a headshot. Come on. Sway just right. He's not gonna sway just right. Okay, body shots will do. Oh my gosh, the sway is going out of its way to not go over him. Lower, and there. We'll take a torso shot. Okay, I did not expect that one to miss. Okay. Chill. What? Huh? Okay, we in the zone.
Yeah, you're doing well.
Oh, come on, I got that one, chat. Would y'all agree that I got that one? I didn't get that one. I think I got that down block just now. Oh, come on, I got that one too, but I'm not used to the recovery frames. I got that one. Am I not doing it? I'm doing it too late? I guess I'm doing it too late. Okay. Okay, so that's just not a down hit. I thought it was a down hit. Interesting. Oh, fuck it. Just do the S key tech on him. Damn. Oh, these things are starting to carry arrows. I love it. All right, we got our quest done. There's a sweet spot with all weapons. You need to step back every attack with spear. You are doing like 20% of the damage I should be. Okay. Yeah, got to block earlier. It might change for us NA players. Oh, yeah, I forget. This whole game is on EU, huh? I guess I need to accommodate for that. Oh, by the way, I have not fed my pet in so long, so he's probably about due. I bet he does like Dial. Okay, good shout. You guys keep telling me that. I'm sorry. You guys keep telling me that, and I keep forgetting. That fight would have been the perfect time to practice it. Because I did notice there were some attacks I was doing earlier, especially when I was doing my S key strat, where I was just hitting hard. And that explains it. I'm attacking way too close. I need to always be moving. Step back, move, hit, wait, stand still, maybe wait for the block, parry, back up, and hit. Yeah. All right, we'll turn this in. Look at me getting semi-used to the horse controls. Yeah, that left click spam. Start hitting it with the hilt or like little 10, 20 damage. Nothing really. Oops. Oh crap, did I tell you stay? Okay, you're good. Surely we're level 5. Thank you. Let's go. Tutorial end. You may now leave Haven whenever you like via the statue to Ireland in the fishing village. However, we strongly recommend new players remain in Haven while learning the game. Don't be afraid to spend plenty of time here until you are ready to take on the vast, dangerous continent of Ireland. So you know where to go when you're ready to depart. Make your way to the fishing village. Okay. How much of that currency do I have? Yay, we got, we achieved 1,000 glory. Oh, we got 2. Is there anything that we maybe want to buy with this, or? Where is it? Buy items. We'll sell these to him, of course. And then, really don't know what's worth buying. I really don't. Well, I mean, I really can't afford anything except for weapons, and honestly, I love spears, so I really don't need anything else. Is this worth saving? Like, is there going to be other vendors that take this currency on the main island, chat? Or should I just, I don't know, buy another weapon just in case I end up liking it? I really like the range of spear. I think that's going to be my thing. Save? Okay, bet. Thank you. So that way I don't feel forced to use it. Okay, appreciate that. Okay. Let's go sell this trash, like this head to the vendor, consolidate our silver, and then I say let's head to the fishing village. By the way, would it kill them to have some health regeneration? Nah, I get it though. It makes sense. I wouldn't mind like 1 health every 10 seconds, son. They said, nah, you're gonna rest or cast a spell or level that kind of stuff up. Before we leave, we want bandages. Where would one buy bandages from? I don't think the grocery would have it. But while I'm here, let me sell you a zombie head so that you can put that in people's food that you sell later. There we go.
Thank you.
6 gold. Bro, 24 gold. Oh, it's a skill you learn from a book. Okay. Nice. MK is where I think we're gonna go. MK is where we're gonna go.
Okay,
bandages. Where the hell are you? Butchery. Cooking. I know the person when I see them. Vials. No. By the way, I'm gonna say it again. Whenever I leave a vendor, this should automatically close because I don't know. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
You're gonna have it. You don't. Used for resting and cooking. Oh, okay, so you can just carry campfires. I mean, I'm not cooking yet, but that would expedite resting, so. Now, what do these banners do? Anybody know what these banners are for? Die 6. Pickaxe with straight handle. Oh, nothing really
Welcome
there.
back anytime.
Just a heads up, you can only bring 6 gold worth of stuff to the mainland. Holy. Thank you for telling me that. I would have been pissed. I mean, that makes sense. I can see that being really exploitative to the economy and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Banners are capes. Grab one and equip it? Really? It's a straight up cape?
See what I have for you.
Let's go a red one.
Not really.
Deal.
All right.
Please come again.
Primarily for identifying shot callers. Okay, okay. Wanna be a baller, shot caller, red steel banner on the Impala. All right, how we look now? Okay, okay. All right. What else? What the hell? This little elf chick. Too fast for me. Bandages you said are at the what vendor? General vendor, armor vendor. Where? The one vendor I have not checked. Combat tutor. Utility vendor. There it is. Thank you.
I have what you're looking
All right, so maybe we just buy a shit ton of arrows. We don't need the stuff because we're not doing magic. I mean, we'll obviously buy a shit ton of bandages too, right? So we have like 23-ish gold. I don't know how much these things, well, they don't weigh that much, right? So why, so this is an annoying little UI thing. How come when I do this, the amount doesn't change? Little tiny thing for them to fix. So let's just put in an amount. Let's just do 2,000. I'd say 2,000. I doubt we even need that much to be real. I mean, let's do 1,000. 5 gold there. Oh, the library and buy all the skills. So, oh, I'm sorry. You guys told me where the library was earlier. Where is that? Someone said, I think they said northeast of town. I'll go there on foot. Northeast. You would think it'd be on a map, but nothing's on the map. Pretty sure someone said northeast. North side, bet. Is that it maybe? Or is it far north? No, because that's the wall right there, is it not? Oh, looks like a library to me. Appreciate it. All right. Librarian. Ooh, okay. Athletics. Can't train this skill anymore. Interesting. Is it because of that one thing, that one passive I bought? Where is it? Oh, by the way, I never spent this one. So next we're gonna go for Big Bone. +1 size, +2 damage bonus. Is more size a good thing? This makes me a bigger target, does it not? What does that mean? What size? Oh, we're going with hefty. 2 max con. So right now, how much con do we have? 95. 91 out of 95. Interesting. Huh. Guess we'll do con. There are some skills in the game you have to unlock with books, so you can just get inherently by doing things. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get this Constitution. All right, we got more health now. Now let's get some books. Landing technique. I think I got this one earlier, but this will help it level more. Right. True. Sprinting, riding. And we do got that passive to read faster. You know what? I don't know what exact build I chose human because I thought I wanted to do like the magic, but I don't know if I'm gonna like the magic, and it seems like too much of an investment from what people were saying. So I think I'll do a traditional, just big tanky brute. Like I just want to be a shield and spear, tanky. Even if I'm slow, just be really tanky. I'd like to do that playstyle. I know there was probably a more optimal race if I was gonna go for that playstyle, but you know, maybe we start using that versatility later. Everything to 100, you gotta pick and choose. Okay. Active regeneration. Well, this is the one that does the health recovery. Human paladin's your best bet. Okay, and that's what I think I'll want to do. Active regeneration. Pole sword. The hell's a pole sword? Does it have more range than my spear? That's the question. Cooking, advanced cooking. Okay, so I mean, this stuff doesn't cost much. I can make most of this, right? So, I mean, I can afford most of this, so I think I'll just buy, let's see, sprinting. Cannot train the skill anymore. Riding, this can level your riding skill passively. Let's buy active regeneration. Stay on spear and use shields. Okay, bet. Same range as spear, but weight of an axe, so does great damage and has range. Interesting. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna take everything that it says I don't have leveled up. Buy that. Buy that. Okay, buy swimming. I got active regeneration. Domestication. I don't know if I'll ever do anything with that, but gotta spend the gold. Creature control. I mean, if I run across the opportunity to learn necromancy, I wouldn't mind doing necromancer or spear shield. I wouldn't mind. I assume it has something to do with that. That's probably not what that is, but you get what I'm saying. Gathering, cooking. Paladin 9 times out of 10 will want to use a hammer, or heavy armors are weak to blunt, so you make up. Oh, you make up for your lack of power. You should do this later. You are oh, you're limited to 10 items you can leave with. Oh my gosh! All right, well, 10 different kinds of items, or like literally 10 boxes.
Thank you.
Destroy? I gotta destroy it? Why can't I just go like this? Okay, I stopped training. There we go. What is creature control? 10 boxes and 6 gold. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll... It's either riding or creature control. I'm gonna go creature control. Oh, it's just pets? How many pets you can have all at once? Yeah, I ain't messing with all that, so... what about... We'll just do riding. Fuck it. Cool. Whatever. Alright, so sounds like I don't really got much to spend it on unless I do, like, I don't know, buy a crap ton of arrows. That's what I'd like to do anyway. I like the daytime. Resub to carry me in game. About time you showed up, Mr. Horse. All right, well, we'll buy some arrows and then, yeah, let's go head to the fishing place. I assume the weaponsmith will carry arrows as well. Nope, just a, oh, longbow. Oh no, that says short bow. What did I thought? Oh, longbow. I guess because of the icon. It's the same. You know what? I didn't think to upgrade my bow. There we go. What we got here? Max range 25. Stamina drain 5. 39. Oh, look at that. It says strength is 50. Oh, I got 50 strength. Yeah. Why didn't I think to upgrade my bow sooner? Yeah. Is there a better bow that I can buy at that other place? You know, it don't matter. I'm just buying this one with gold because I need to get rid of gold anyway, right? Yeah, so right click that. Oh, no. No, I was selling it back. No, don't do that. There we go. With the right click to equip. Yes, sir. We got a new bow. Oh, that one has to be crafted. Bet. All right. I mean, I don't have much else to buy here, chat. Unless I'm tripping. I got armor. Which, I mean, yeah, we could probably buy better armor. 2016. You know, before we go, I'm sorry, this is the last thing. Before we go, I just need arrows. And I want to double check this other armor. 22, 17. Compared to mine. And the starter armor that I had bought is actually decent. 2016 versus... they each have their own benefits. I can't really tell if there's like a clear-cut best, you know? I can't really tell. Oh, 22 and 17 across the board. Actually, no, that one's obviously better. The full grain leather, we'll buy that. Yeah, we'll get one of those. 22 and 17 across the board. I think we have all these already, except for the legs, maybe. 22 and 17. Which that one's just as good. I'm not gonna care to replace that. Yeah, it's really not much for me, honestly. It's not even worth it. The bottommost one. Oh, good shout, dude. Good shout. Okay. Quality. Quality's the best ones. Oh, by far. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fuck you, full grain. Quality this, quality that, quality you. Quality everywhere. I got all of them, right? Quality leather, turned around cards. Yeah. They're gonna give. I kind of don't want to take handouts as soon as I start out because I want like to see what the natural grind point, but is. I mean, I'm gonna die so much anyway, but we'll see. Okay. Well, we bought all that. Let's equip the gear. There we go. I think that's all of it equipped. No, not all of it. And then I think this was one of our new ones as well. Yeah, those fights would have been a lot easier if I did this sooner. I think that's most of them. Quality leather. Nope, our right arm. We need a better right arm. I could take those two. Yep. All right, now we're good. Thanks for the heal. All right, I'm sorry, chat. Now we're leaving. Holy crap, can't believe this is gonna be a 6-hour stream. Pass master. Where's the fishing spot? Leaving Haven. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if it takes 8 months. Yo, for real, getting in at a good time though with new content drops. Yeah. So I plan on doing my new player experience video. We'll do that. And then maybe we, once the expansion comes out, we jump back in. Because a lot of people advise me not to like go too hard right now and just kind of wait for the expansion. But I still want to like get in, see what the new player experience is currently like. And then maybe once the expansion comes in, we can kind of contrast, right? Yeah, we're gonna do MK, I guess.
If you had just killed him, I wouldn't have died. Now you threw the game. If you just killed him, we would have lived and we would have won this. Now we're gonna lose this unless you kill all of them, and you didn't. You didn't kill all of them. You lost this, you fucking idiots. I can see it right now. You lost this. I can't see you. I can't see you. I can't hear you. Fucking idiots. Why did you throw this? Don't like winning, do you? You've got healer kills, bitch. You don't even have half of what the other team had. You pieces of shit, cocksucker, piece of shit, cocksucker, piece of shit, cocksucker DPS with 12 kills in 30 minutes. What is that? That's like you accidentally kill somebody every 3.5 minutes. Suck my dick, you fucking worthless piece of shit, cocksucker, worthless piece of shit, cocksucker, worthless piece of shit, cocksucker DPS, suck my fucking dick, worthless piece of shit, cocksucker, 12 kills in 30 minutes. I had more kills than you. You suck dick, piece of shit. I have 10k heals. You've got 10k. You've got 10 kills. Suck my fucking dick, worthless piece of shit, competitive DPS, getting 5 kills in competitive. I played with people 7 years ago, you understand? 7 years ago who had 15 or 20 times the amount of kills you have. People who had never played the game before. They've got 15 or 20 times the fucking kills you have. I'm full serious. You pieces of shit pulling 6 kills like a fucking healer in competitive while your healers pull out 25k HPS. You fucking piece of shit, cocksucker, brain dead developer, fucking piece of shit, cocksucker, brain dead DPS, and everything in between that fucking shit. Learn how to get more than 5 kills in 30 minutes and come back and talk to me, worthless piece of shit, cocksucker who attacks his fucking healers. Go attack your healers more, you worthless piece of shit, cocksucker DPS. Go attack your healer more, fucking worthless piece of shit, cocksucker DPS. Go attack your healer more, you worthless piece of shit cocksucker DPS. You see me right in your fucking face. Suck my fucking dick. You have 5 kills in competitive. You're worthless, dude. You're some of the worst DPS that have ever lived. And you come attacking your healer like you think that's gonna save you. Attacking me as I pull 10k heals, right? As you pull 5 kills. 5 kills in 30 minutes. You're some of the worst pieces of shit who have ever played video games. I'm not gonna fucking twist it or lie to you. You're some of the worst pieces of shit who have ever played video games. You can't get kills, you worthless pieces of shit. You can't get kills. Don't step to me. Don't talk to me. Fucking worthless pieces of shit. Fuck is your problem, weirdo? That's right, grind the wall by yourself, Wallflower. He's got 1 health. Kill him.
Oh my gosh. My mount has 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. The new continent of Nave, Sarduka, has been announced. With the announcement of Sarduka comes a few key interesting points. The main one being that in order to get to Sarduka, the only way on release is to get there from Haven. That means existing characters, Nope included, cannot travel to Sarduka on launch day. You have to be a new character leaving from Nave. When I heard this, the very first thing that came to my mind was, well, if I make a character now, how prepared can I actually get by the time Sarduka comes out? It should be noted that Henrik and the team have not decided yet if characters made now in Haven will be able to go to Sarduka. But the idea that it spawned for me was fun enough for me to go ahead and do anyway. So, join along with me at your own risk. With all that out of the way, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Mortal Online 2 Haven Locked. Welcome back, guys, to part 2, or the second half of Mortal Online 2 Haven Locked. If you clicked on this video without realizing that this is part 2, I'll have a link in the description to go check out part 1. I highly recommend you watch that first, because this is a direct continuation. This will be the last part of Haven Locked. By the end of this video, I feel pretty confident that I am most of the way to like a Haven soft maxed. I could go into more crafting and spend more primary points, but for the most part, you'll see the character's pretty built and is definitely ready to step foot on Sarduka. In this episode, we're going to wrap up on the combat side of things. We're going to dip a little bit into the profession stuff, kind of start prepping for gathering and butchering and other things like that. Now, even though this is the end of Haven Locked, this little mini-series we did, Zero to Hero Season 3 is still waiting for Sarduka's release. But don't worry, I've got a list, actually, of some video ideas that I'm going to do in between now and when Sarduka comes out. But for now, welcome back to the second half of Haven Locked. Welcome back, everybody, to Haven Locked. This is going to be the second and final episode of this little mini-series before we move on to some other stuff. First things first, we're going to knock some of the low-hanging fruit out. First, we need to finish some of our action skills. So blocking, combat techniques, and defensive stance are all 100. Still need to get that aggressive stance, right? We also need to finish off our armor training. Endurance, we want to get up a bit. Anatomy, and of course, axes. So we need to get those done, and the way we're going to do those is down in the bandit dungeon. One thing we are going to do when we're down there after I finish power leveling a little bit is we are going to kill the bandit leader boss. Now, that's not a boss required for Haven, but it is technically kind of a boss in Haven, so I'm going to show that off. I'd say he's probably harder than the other bosses by a mile, because you actually have to stand toe-to-toe and just like go back and forth with him. So we're going to power level some of our melee skills. I'll be back with you in a bit when that's done, or close to done, and we'll fight the bandit leader. All right, we're down here at where the bandit leader is. I just killed his goons. I'll show you real quick. I literally just got down here, but I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna show it off now. I don't know if I'll be able to kill him. My stats are pretty fucked right now, but we'll give it a shot. Let me just clear this bandit quick. So instead of sitting and resting here, you just come around the corner and then flip a little Yui here to the right, and there's a room down here with 3 regular bandits and the bandit leader. So we're gonna try and kill the bandit leader. I mean, I killed him over and over and over again in season 1 of Zero to Hero to get the Marauder cape, right? So obviously he's not that hard to kill, but I was a Thurstar and I was leveled, and I am a level 8 Vila, and I have skill issues, so he might kill me. So let's see what happens. Biggest thing here is just focus on your parries. You gotta land your parries or you're gonna have a bad time with this guy. He also will parry you, and when he parries you, he's going to quick attack back, and you have to be ready. He also feints like this. What on earth was that? When he parries you, he's gonna throw out an attack really fast, and you have to, like that, you have to be ready to... I wasn't ready. I'm gonna stop talking and finish this fight. Oh, okay, that could have been worse. Go ahead and execute him for funsies. Kick him in the shin. What is he doing? Is it my knee?
God, my fucking knee! That's my knee!
See what he dropped. Gold, 3.5 gold for his head, 3 gold Dravit, and another almost 2 gold in silver. Good advantages. But yeah, that's the boss. He's pretty simple. If you're new to the game, definitely do this with a buddy. And either have your buddy be a mage that's just standing back here healing you, or you want to just like ping pong the boss, right? So like 2 footies, 1 on each side, and if he's looking at you, you're just parrying. All you're doing is parrying, you're not attacking. And then once he turns away, you start smacking him in the back, and you kind of ping pong the aggro back and forth. Anyways, that's the bandit leader. Let's go back to farming. All right, so I've been killing the boss on respawn just as I go up and down and farm. And I just accidentally learned something that actually makes the fight infinitely easier, especially if you're a new player. So check this out. Instead of volleying back and forth with just instant reposts off parries, just wait like a half second after you parry to attack. And then if he's going to parry you, he makes it extremely obvious, and you can already be ready for his riposte. Watch what I mean. I'm gonna parry him. I'm gonna wait a half second and then swing. Oh, it didn't work because I'm stupid. Half second. Yep, see? Half second. And then if he's gonna parry, you'll actually see that he's gonna parry. Half second. Or you'll see that he's charging something. You can see how much easier this is now. I saw that he was gonna parry. Yep, see that he's gonna parry there. So it's actually much easier to fight him like this. Alright, so we were down in the dungeon for a while, but doing pretty good. So We now have 100 in blocking, combat techniques, defensive stance. Aggressive stance is only 95, but we're going to get that to 100 naturally when we do our next couple of steps after magic. We've got athletics 100, combat maneuvering and armor training are 100, endurance is 100, anatomy is 100, melee and axes are both 100. So most of our melee stuff is done, of course, minus the 5 points in aggressive stance, which we'll get here in just a little bit. So the next thing I want to do is I want magic school and ecumenical spells to be 30. The reason I want 30 is because corrupt, I want to be able to, let's see, spurt, purify, and corrupt. Now when you look at a spell here in the spell book, you'll notice that the skill range is a low number to a high number. What this means is that if you're under the low end, you will always fumble the spell, like you'll fizzle essentially, you won't be able to cast it. And if you are at or above the upper end of the skill range, you will be able to cast it 100% of the time without fail. So I want to get to 30 because of Spurt, Purify, and Corrupt. 30 is the highest skill level. Luckily, we're already 27 because of using the Magic Trainer here in Haven. So it's going to be really quick. I'm going to show you how to do it. Now, if you want to increase the level of your magic school, specifically your ecumenical spells, you have to use a skill you've not yet reached the max of the skill band for. Luckily, it just conveniently works out that Corrupt goes to 30. So all we need is Ichor. So we are going to go to the mage vendor and just buy a shitload of Ichor. And we're going to start spam casting Corrupt. Let's see. Magic vendor. Ichor. Let's just get 100. All right. Now, before we do that, one more thing. You'll notice, this is how much money we have now. So we have almost 120 gold. But you'll notice from farming all those bandits, I got a bunch of trinkets. Now, Cuprum Red Coral is the worst possible trinket in the game, and they all suck. But, you know, why not have some trinkets, right? So let's go identify them. The identifier guys are on the east side, if I am not mistaken. I think they're in this building here. Yep, here they are. So let's talk to the guy on the right, the Cognizant, and let's identify all of these. It's 5 silver apiece. See if we get anything, you know, Haven maxed, if you will, because I don't think you can get amethysts in Haven. You can only get red corals. So let's see. 9 armor crafting and necromancy mana reduction is garbage. I can't do either of those. 9 blocking and ecumenical mana reduction. I don't need the blocking, but the mana reduction, I guess. Sure, I'll wear that. 1 strength, 1 slash. Okay, I mess with the slash. That's not bad. 1 int, 2 max stam. That's pretty good. 1 strength,
You're
1
an
slash.
item guy. You think the items immortal matter? You seem to be an item guy. You seem to think that these items matter.
1 raw con and 1 slash. Okay.
Raw con's good.
So 1 raw con, what that means is that it'll give me 1 constitution over my max and a slashing damage for my axe. And then strength, or int and max stamina.
Those things don't
It's
matter.
not raw strength. So I'm going to go int and max stamina and get rid of these. So this is my Haven set. It's some ecumenical mana reduction, a raw con, 1% slash damage, 1 int, 2 max stamina. These are like nothing stats. This is a fucking nothing burger. But like, why not, right? Like, why not have a full set of charged trinkets in Haven? Just why not? Charge that, charge that, charge that. Look at us go. Look at us go. A full set of trinkets in Haven. I have never been in Haven long enough to have 1 trinket, much less 3 rolled and fully charged. Absolute ridiculousness. Okay, so anyways. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go over here. And I'm just going to cast Corrupt into here so that it doesn't hurt anybody. Let's see. Ecumenical skills is what I want to look at. We're at 0 of 147. Okay. We're going to go into our spell book, and we're going to put Corrupt on our bar. And then we're going to cast the spell. There we go. And yeah, luckily, we don't have to do this too much. We just have to do it enough to hit 30 from 27. So we'll do that real quick, and then I'll be back with you. All right, great. So magic schools and ecumenical spells are now 30, which means that I will never fumble on an outburst, a spurt, purify, lesser heal, or corrupt. Now, there's obviously way more spells than this. This is an empty spell book. I've got a couple of max spell books across my account, but this is good enough for us, for our build, right? So now let's go ahead and bar some of this stuff. Corrupt I want on 5, Purify on 4, and I'll throw Spurt on 1 for pulling mobs, or for breaking magic reflex. All right, sweet. So let's talk about what's next. For the most part, as far as Haven goes, we're about maxed on action skills specifically, okay? On action skills, we're about maxed. But that doesn't mean we're done, because there's a lot of stuff we could still do. And primarily what I want to target is secondary skills. Specifically, I'm not worried about any specific materials yet. I'm worried about the actual skills. So cooking is one of them, okay? Now cooking can be done at the same time as butchery and skinning knife, okay? So we're going to be killing the deer things. For some reason, why can I not think of it? Springbok. We're going to be killing Springbok, skinning them, which will level the skinning knife skill, butchering them, which will level the butchery level, right? And then the meat we are going to be cooking. You might recognize this spot. The starting cave where you spawn is right over there. And then you come down this way. Here's where you learn archery, right? You shoot the dummies. Here, there is the butchery table, but most importantly, right there is like 50 Springbok at all times, and they're like a hyper spawn, and a cooking station, right? So we go right here to the west, kill, skin, kill, skin, kill, skin until we're full. Well, kill, skin, butcher, so, you know, the whole 9 until we're full. Come over here, dump off whatever we don't need, cook all the meat, rinse and repeat. So I'll show you just one quick run. It's pretty self-explanatory, but just to give you an idea. Okay.
How did they have 35%? Did they even get the points? What? How do they have 35%? I don't think they even got the points. What?
Bang. You can see there, all of our lores increased, but what matters to me is skinning knife just increased and butchery increased, right? So that's the first half. So we're going to keep doing this until we are out of inventory space. All right, we're now at a point where we're over our inventory capacity with just meat, so we're going to run back to the camp. 16. All right, whatever. I just got a steam... nauseating, horrific. Okay. All we need to do is we need to get to 100 cooking and 100 of the venison lore, and then we'll be cooking really, really good food. So that's what we're doing. We're going over there, killing Springbok, butchering, blah, 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 coming back, cooking, and we're going to do that until, once again, cooking is 100, butchery is 100, skinning knife is 100. That's what we're going to be working on. So I will see you when it's done. All right, and here we are. Skinning knife 100, butchery 100, and cooking. And I went ahead and got advanced cooking to 100 while we were at it. Why not? What advanced cooking does, it is a primary, but it's useful because it unlocks all of the extra slots for ingredients. So we can cook some pretty awesome stuff, and we really don't know what's going to be available on Sarduka, so might as well have it, right? It's only 100 points. All right, so now that that's done, what are the next 2 things I want to level? Again, secondaries. I just want to prep, because remember, in Sarduka, we have to be extremely self-dependent, or self-reliant, you know, whatever the term is. Anyways, we need to be able to do a little bit of everything. So the next thing we're after is woodcutting and mining. Simple stuff. How are we going to do it? We're going to find some trees. I don't see any. This might be a little difficult. Do you guys at home see any trees? I don't. So we're going to find some trees. And then for mining, we're probably going to go hit that rock face. Or I think like right over here. Yeah, this is where the tutorial brings you to mine. All of these rocks along the water. And then right back here, there's a couple of different mining nodes up in here. So what we're going to do is wood cutting, and mining to 100. They are both secondaries, so is gathering the parent skill. I hear somebody hitting a rock right now. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute. All right, it's been about an hour or so, which isn't too bad. Just been chopping graywood in the area because it was just the closest kind of tree to me. About to hit 100 in wood cutting, which should happen on the next tick. There it is. 100 wood cutting. Fantastic. Next is going to be mining. Like I said, I was chopping graywood, which is under material lore, petrology. I lied. Botany, dendrology. Yeah, graywood. I don't think I've ever seen or used graywood in any capacity anywhere in the game ever.
Really?
Hopefully there's graywood in Sarduka, because now I have some lures for it, but really my main concern here was woodcutting 100, just to get that started, right? So next is mining. We haven't gone far. That's the tutorial area right there. So there's tons of mining I can do.
Okay, what up, friendos? Welcome back. As you can see in front of me, the Stephen Sharif files. This is the lawsuit of Stephen versus the board, the shadow board, right? That nobody knew existed until, at least internally to the company, in November of 2025. These have been around since 2024 as a board officially, and obviously at this point we basically have a bunch of sides of this story apart from Stephen's side and some other investors and stuff that, you know, may or may not come out at some point. But we've had the employee side where they were obviously notified that the company was basically fucked, and they've also filed their own lawsuit because they're owed wages that have not been paid, and PTO and severance and things like that, for their wrongful dismissal under the Warren Act in California. And then we also have Robert Dawson's side, in a way, through his TFE Game Holdings company, is a lawsuit in Nevada State Court against Stephen Sharif, which alleges that Stephen and his husband embezzled tens of millions of dollars from the company. And then, of course, we have Jason Karamanis, who has been an investor in the company since, you know, like 10 years ago or something, where he's released a bunch of text messages and made a bunch of claims that he has evidence that's going to come out eventually that shows that Stephen Sharif has done X, Y, and Z. And there are a bunch of videos going over these allegations and things that have been made public. This is the first time we've seen Stephen's side of the story, and this is a lawsuit with 52 pages that has been filed in the federal court, Southern District of California. I'm going to go over this in its entirety. I'm going to skip certain sections that just give you like background information that we already know, like who is Stephen, you know, what is the video game, stuff that nobody really cares about. And obviously there are going to be videos that pop up after this, and probably mainstream game articles that go over just the broad bullet points. Some of the bullet points I can give you straight away is that if any of this is proven true, it's fucking nuts. I've been saying this the whole time. I've been saying since day one. Once all the sides of the story of this come out, you're going to see some insane claims. There's obviously already crazy claims in the public, but some of the crazy claims that are in here are that the board essentially used coercion and threats of physical violence to take over the company in order to profit wholly from the company and essentially kick Stephen out and take control completely. And there's some crazy shit in here. So yeah, let's begin. The lawsuit seeks to stop Intrepid's rogue board of directors from intentionally destroying the company, including through layoffs of nearly its entire workforce. Through manufactured crisis and through bad faith foreclosures on secured loans, the board defendants intentionally sabotage Intrepid to steal its assets, including its most valuable assets, which is the video game. The video game was developed under the leadership of plaintiff Stephen Sharif, shareholder in Intrepid, visionary founder, creator of MMORPG Ashes of Creation. Stephen has dedicated more than a decade to developing Ashes of Creation, including its world, lore, gameplay systems, etc. The gaming community has been anxiously anticipating the full release of Ashes of Creation for years. Yeah, it's been a long time, and I'm sure some people have been very anxious. Defendants well understood that the success or failure of Ashes of Creation will be exceedingly public and personal to Stephen. They also understood that its success would be exceedingly profitable. The board defendants took steps to ensure they alone profited from that success at the expense of Stephen, derivative plaintiffs, which are unnamed, and Intrepid as a company. Beginning in 2024, defendant Rob Dawson, Intrepid's principal lender, embarked on a campaign to extort control of Intrepid from plaintiff.
We've all been that Reaper.
Intrepid of its assets, including groundbreaking intellectual
that Reaper.
property and trade
I'd
secrets.
cheer him on because I love him.
For Dawson's own use and financial gain. through
Reaper is
repeated threats to
respectable.
withhold funding for payroll, to shut Intrepid down, to financially ruin plaintiff, and even physically harm plaintiff, Dawson, and then there's a redacted section here. It's like the fucking Epstein files. Again, this video will probably be called the Stephen files. Rob elected himself to board, cherry-picked additional board members who would then do his bidding. Those board members are defendants Ryan Ogden.
I cheer the world-class DPS.
Appointed chief financial officer.
I do. I cheer them.
Fett, Aaron Bartels,
What can you
collectively
say?
with Dawson, now referred to as board
I cheer my
defendants.
world-class
The board defendants
DPS.
failed to fulfill
They're
their
world-class
fiduciary duties to the
DPS.
company.
When I'm
Instead,
around
they
them, I'm like,
engineered an excuse
hello,
to plan to
sir.
strip Intrepid
You are
of
a
its
wonderful
assets and
fucking
transfer those
player.
assets to a Dawson
I
created and
live
controlled
to be
entity
someone
called
like you.
TFE Game
I
Holdings,
hope to
which,
be
again,
someone like you one
is the
day.
company that internally employees have seen evidence that, and this has been reported in multiple videos, my own included, that TFE was going to be the company that took control of Intrepid and all of its assets, and this was in plan from at least December of 2025. And then the lawsuit also alleges that these board members are likely also members of that company, and they were planning to misappropriate and claim ownership over Intrepid's
I'm gonna play a little game
intellectual
with
property,
Junkrat
trade secrets,
Watch.
and other assets, which is essentially the video game, right? It's the only valuable thing that Intrepid owns. That's what everyone's fighting over is the video game's intellectual property and the ability to create or sell the video game. The plan also included, among other things, deliberately starving Intrepid of cash to manufacture justification for a foreclosure by TFE, attempting to divert revenues owed to Intrepid's accounts controlled by TFE and Dawson, and attempting to execute a wrongful Article 9 foreclosure in favor of TFE's junior secured lien without notice to senior secured creditors. This is the bank, right? You can look this up publicly. I've talked about it in other videos. This is the bank's lien that was secured in 2020 and expired in December of 2025, which, as you'll notice, is a very...
You know me, I'm a conqueror.
Coincidental, you might say, time frame, right? If the secured lien, if that needs to be paid in December of 2025, and the company's being rolled up in December of 2025, and everybody at the company knows that the bank is owed these millions of dollars, this is what the lawsuit is claiming, that they were doing so without notifying the bank and to take the money from the bank, which would be fucking insane, but obviously that's what the lawsuit's saying, and we'll see what the exhibits say or show, if they do show any of this as we get down there. This was all done with the goal of leaving unpaid debts and existing shareholders with Intrepid, while continuing to develop, sell, or profit from Ashes of Creation through the new TFE Game Holdings entity. When plaintiff objected to the foreclosure and alerted a senior secured creditor to defend its scheme, defendants realized their plan had unraveled, and they abruptly and wrongfully terminated nearly Intrepid's entire workforce. So basically this just says Stephen told the bank. Stephen went to the bank because they were a secured creditor that was owed the money and said they're trying to close the company, they're trying to roll up the company without, you know, paying you the money that you're owed as this secured creditor. And then the bank, obviously, as we know now, contacted Valve and said, don't give them the money because, you know, that's my money. This is pretty much already confirmed, but now is also in plain text in a lawsuit. Defendants' actions signified to the public a complete collapse of Intrepid, and they triggered severe and intense public scrutiny regarding the apparent failure of the game, which obviously has been also talked about by Jason, is that because the loan was against Stephen's house that he was owed money from this. So that's what that claim is, and this is the other claim, and hopefully there's some evidence in here to show which one of those is correct, or maybe both are true. Who fucking knows? Defendants' actions signified to the public a complete collapse of Intrepid, and they triggered a severe and intense public scrutiny regarding the apparent failure of the game, the treatment of the employees, and plaintiff's perceived role in both. Defendants intentionally set up Stephen as the plaintiff as the scapegoat to face the backlash alone, including by intentionally filing a false corporate disclosure listing plaintiff as the sole board member and plaintiff's husband John Moore as chief financial officer, even though Ogden was the duly appointed chief financial officer, and all of the board defendants were board members. So I've talked about this in a previous video. You can look this up. This is public filing. You can just look this up yourself. Ryan Ogden was appointed as CFO. He was serving as CFO in the documents that were filed to the California local government, and he was there for like half a year. And then randomly, he filed an amended document that listed John Moore as CFO. And this is obviously alleging that John Moore wasn't the CFO at that time, and he just did this, you know, for reasons. Who knows what those reasons are, but the lawsuit is claiming that this was to conceal identities of the board of directors and insulate them from public fallout. Since destroying Intrepid, defendants have been actively soliciting buyers for Ashes of Creation, so obviously we knew that they were trying to develop the game, using overseas labor until the plan fell apart. But now, apparently, according to this, the allegation is that they're trying to just sell the game, which is inclusive of Ashes of Intrepid's intellectual property and trade secrets in an attempt to salvage their own financial exposure. They've also been publicly defaming plaintiff to the gaming community, which I assume is referring to Jason's release of text messages from 2015 to 2021, and also Jason saying a bunch of stuff about Stephen. I assume that's what he means by publicly defaming. Defendant's conduct has harmed the company and the plaintiff and poses continuing imminent and existential threat to the company. The company is basically fucked at this point, obviously. Through this action, plaintiff, both individually and on behalf of Intrepid, seeks damages based on defendant's efforts to sabotage Intrepid in its work on one of the most ambitious gaming projects ever developed. It's always funny when you read lawsuits because there's always stuff like this where they're like, oh, this is the best thing ever, this is innovation, this is crazy, and it's just talking about making a video game. Plaintiff also seeks injunctive and equitable relief to remedy harm to Intrepid and derivative plaintiffs from defendants' continued efforts to then destroy the company in pursuit of their own greed. Then obviously argues why it's in this jurisdiction and venue. It's in this jurisdiction and venue because it's in California. This all happened in California. And then it goes over the parties. So Robert Dawson is the first one named, and he's named as the first one because he's Intrepid's chairman of the board since September of 2024, and also has been the majority shareholder since July of 2024, which is when basically he took control of the company. So from this, Robert Dawson has had majority control of the company since July of 2024. He's also a junior secured lender to Intrepid. He resides in Florida, blah, blah, blah. He is alleged to be the one conceiving and executing the wrongful foreclosure strategy described herein, and through his post-closure efforts to solicit buyers and employees in California to exploit the company's intellectual property and trade secrets. Then it goes over Ryan Ogden. Ryan Ogden also been the CFO since September 2024, board member on or around August of 2024, lives in Florida, and same allegations, but that he also voted to approve, ratify, and participate in wrongful foreclosure strategy, personally participate in and directed the preparation of foreclosure assets list, attempted to divert company revenues, and by submitting false regulatory filings in California to give rise to some of the claims within. Teresa, she also is alleged to have been part of the same things that the board's being claimed. I think we can skip over most of this, to be honest. Aaron Bartels, same thing. And then defendant TFE Game Holdings, it just describes what the company is and why they're named in the lawsuit. And obviously it's because they're the ones, that's the company entity that's allegedly trying to take control of the company and all of its assets, which this lawsuit's saying that they're not allowed to do. So here we go, the general allegations. Let's get into the real meat. Sharif, this just explains who Stephen is. Lifelong gamer, MMORPG fan, sought to create a video game, blah, blah, blah. In 2015, co-founded Intrepid alongside husband John Moore to develop MMORPG Ashes of Creation. He put his own money in, apparently, which is another thing that has been claimed he didn't. So we're going to see records of this, presumably, at some point during the lawsuit. He surrounded himself with seasoned game developers, helped bring the vision to life, whom he closely directed and supervised. It was a passion project. Then obviously they're claiming that it was the most anticipated MMO in 2017, 2020, 2022. God damn, it's been a long time. Star Citizen fans in the chat. Public excitement about development was further fueled by the innovative development approach in which he fostered an open dialogue with Ashes Creation potential user base. In furtherance of this approach, he went and hosted webinars, the live streams talking about the game. There were many concrete benefits to this novel development approach. We all know, obviously, open development, they're going to talk about the fact that, with a bunch of eyeballs and a bunch of opinions, you can develop the game differently and hopefully more in line with what the community wants. Following years of this iterative diligence, early access version of the game was released to public in 2025 through Steam, popular gaming platform prior to the execution of Dawson, the board's defendants.
How did he do it? There's 4 people standing on him.
Player retention rate of approximately 76%. That's really good. If you're looking at video games normally, 76% after 30 days is really good. And then obviously it just goes through what are the intellectual property and trade secrets, which is all the things that make up a video game, right? The assets, the sounds, the design, the systems, etc. And then it just goes over talking about how they kept the trade secrets a secret and why they're valuable, etc. Intrepid was Sharif's personal passion project. He provided early funding to the company from his personal funds. Thereafter, in 2017, the company raised approximately $3 million in Kickstarter campaign, demonstrating the outset the commercial viability of intellectual property and trade secret materials, aka the video game. During this initial phase of the company, its board of directors consisted of Sharif, John Moore, and Thomas Alkazin. The company's sole shareholders were John Moore and Thomas Alkazin. Starting in 2017, the company began acquiring debt financing, much Sharif and Moore personally guaranteed. In 2020, the company acquired a $6 million loan from Commerce West Bank, pursuant to the Federal Reserve's Main Street Lending Program. Okay, so the Federal Reserve Main Street Lending Program is a federally backed loan, which means it's the US federal government giving this loan. And if you look up the Federal Reserve's Main Street Lending Program, this was a COVID-era loan that had a maturity term of 5 years. It was personally guaranteed by Moore, collateralized by all the company's assets, including specifically its intellectual property, which includes the trade secret materials. A year later, in 2021, one of the company's existing lenders introduced Sharif and the company to claimed billionaire Robert Dawson as a potential lender. So obviously what we saw from Jason's texts was a bunch of texts between Jason and Steven where the company was just in absolute fucking turmoil, and Steven was constantly begging for money to pay payroll and to do things like go to events and things of that nature from 2017-ish till 2021. And then the texts stop from what Jason released himself, which was a question mark for me. Why did the text stop there specifically? Because obviously 2021 to 2026, there's got to have been a lot of shit that happened. Obviously, we know that Jason filed a lawsuit against Intrepid years later in like 2024, something like that, I believe. But at the end of the text messages that Jason released between him and Steven, we saw that they were back on good terms and it was a cordial business relationship where they were friendly with each other. But then as those text messages stop, here we see that that's when Jason introduced Robert Dawson, which is somebody you can Google. Robert Dawson and Jason Karamanis and Ryan Ogden. These people have all been in companies together, multi-level marketing companies, obviously. And then, obviously, from 2021 to 2025, Dawson continuously extended debt to the company. Dawson was originally cooperative and supportive of Sharif in his vision, and he held himself out as a confidant for Sharif. Dawson came up in the multi-level marketing space, and he was not a gamer. When it became clear the project was not going to turn as quick of a profit as he hoped, his behavior towards Sharif changed dramatically starting in 2023. Dawson's campaign of control and coercion. Okay, that's a title. That's a fucking header. In late 2022 and early 2023, a major video game developer expressed interest in acquiring Intrepid for hundreds of millions of dollars. People didn't know about this before. This is a thing. There was a big offer on the table to buy Intrepid and to continue development of Ashes. Dawson urged Sharif to reject the proposed deal in favor of continuing to develop Intrepid from the ground up under his financing. So the allegation here is that Dawson was saying, don't accept the big money deal to sell the game for a whole bunch of money, even though at this time Steven was the only person who owned the company. Well, Steven, John, and that other guy that was just listed, Thomas Alkazin. So they were the only people that owned shares, and according to this, the other people, including Dawson, just owned debt. But what's being said here is that Dawson convinced Steven to reject the big money deal to sell the game, and that he would continue financing the game. Sharif heeded the advice, rejected the acquisition bid, and acquisition discussions ended in early 2023. The acquisition offer, however, was the turning point in Sharif and Dawson's relationship. Dawson saw that the company had very real potential for providing extremely high returns, and Dawson began a ruthless campaign for control of the company in order to realize those returns as quickly as possible, without consideration for the quality of the game and the typical development timeline of MMORPGs. So basically what the allegation here is that they saw like a big mega money deal come in, like, oh, this thing we invested in, we weren't super sure it was going to be worth tons of money, but then this deal makes it look like it will be worth tons of money. Don't accept that deal. Instead, we'll finance the game, we'll get it to the release, and then it'll be worth more money, presumably. Right? This is what this is saying. And then the allegation is that as soon as they saw the company was going to be worth a bunch of money, they decided to start pressuring to get control of the company in its entirety so that they would be the sole beneficiaries of potentially this big payday that they've been substantiated from like a big you know, a big deal that had been offered, according to the allegations. From early 2023 through May 2024, Dawson repeatedly held Sharif and the then board hostage by threatening to withhold financing for employee payroll and health insurance funding days before payroll deadlines, to shut down the company through litigation, and to cause Sharif financial ruin and physical harm. If we see evidence of this, this is a fucking crazy thing, right? If we see evidence that this board was saying, oh, do this, or we're not going to put money into the account to pay the employees, or we're going to physically